Welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing tonight? Hope everybody had a nice weekend. I need to fix a few things really quick, because I think I bumped my camera while I was, messing around with stuff yesterday. That looks better. But I think everything else is good. Bot's booted up and everything. I had to get my audio mixer in. It doesn't quite work yet. I haven't quite figured out why. There's a feedback issue somewhere. I think it has something to do with the Elgato, which is really unfortunate. So that's not in progress just yet. Or I guess it is in progress. You know what I meant. Let's drop some pixels really quick. I probably will talk about this a couple times tonight that I did. I'm starting to get the pixel redeems in order. The speedrun request one is back in order. That one's good to go. If you want to know anything about that, use exclamation point redeem. That'll give you a link to the Google Doc that will have all the information about pixels in it. I figured that was the most efficient way to do it. I don't like that it's gonna require that you navigate away from the stream, like especially if you're on mobile. But it's kind of like it's better than flooding chat with all that information, right? The big thing to note on the speedruns in particular is that there are 3 tiers for it now, and that's just because speedruns vary in length, right? It wouldn't make much sense to have Mega Man 1, which is a 30-minute run, priced the same as Mega Man 1 through 6, which is a 5-hour run. So, there's 3 different tiers, and therefore 3 different commands for that. You don't even have to do, you don't even have to include, like, which game you want when you use the command or anything. I'll probably just note your name down, and then we'll figure it out when we get there. Clearly, if anyone does any of that tonight, we won't be doing any of that tonight. We're going to focus on this Galaxy run and then the Awakening run after that. But then the next speedrun Sunday, we'll get to stuff like that. And there will be more stuff on the way with Pixels. I just didn't get it all done last night. I was only able to get the speedrun stuff done. But other than that, I think we're set to jump in. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't know what, so it's probably not important. But real quick, JMT, how's it going? Hezular, welcome to the stream, by the way. And anyone else lurking about or watching offline, it is good to have you as always. But with that, I think we'll jump right into this. I think I said this last week, and then I proceeded to not do it. I'm not going to go for like anything risky on this run. I want to kind of just play it safe. Just kind of practice overall. I didn't excuse me, I didn't watch like all the tech or anything to be like, oh, here's some new stuff we can do this week. It's like, no, this is just practice. Just practice. And just hopefully getting better in general. There's so many easy things that I'm still, like, dying on and losing a ton of time, so I'm not, like... Why implement even tougher stuff if I'm having trouble with just this stuff? That being said, there probably is a few things I'm gonna try anyway, because I'm dumb. But we'll see what happens. Man, I gotta figure out how to not get launched that far by that crater. I'm guessing it's from jumping in from so far away that it's causing me to, like... The reset point is therefore further away. Oh dear, I totally lost where I was. Hold on. Here. Here's where I want to be. Holy shit. How did I get turned around like that? Don't I usually go to the right there? Whatever. I will say I think I'm looking more forward to doing Awakening, but I think this will be fun too. I had a lot of fun doing Awakening last week. And I just know that if I don't, like... Come on, dude. I know that if I don't, like, fully commit to this, since it's such a long run, it's gonna be, like... I'm never gonna get better if I'm just constantly, like... I don't feel like doing a run right now. Is that gonna severely limit me in the long run? Probably. I think maybe the bigger issue is not that it's a long run, but that it kind of drags at times. There are some moments where I'm like... I start feeling like, oh, I've got to be getting close to done with this already, right? And then I look and I'm like less than halfway done, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Like I don't know what it is. It tends, I guess it gets monotonous after a while. I guess it's that there's so many stars and so many splits. Like, you look at a game like Mega Man and we have, like, a dozen splits. Maybe, like, 16 splits. I pressed Y. But okie dokie, what am I doing? I'm running away from the key. I'm dumb. But then here we have 60 splits, so, like... After enough stages, I'm kind of just like, we've got to be getting close to the end, right? No? Okay. I like that you can skip that. It's just a free time save. I've even thought about doing what Casey does and doing, like, only until first Bowser or something. Just because then it's just not as much of a run. I missed one? Okay. Kind of the same appeal of just doing, like, 8 Robot Masters, right? I mentioned last week that I saw that one Link's Awakening run, too, where they only go up to the gold leaves. And I guess that's the appeal of stuff like that, is, like, you get to play the game and you get to have fun, but it's not an enormously long run. Although Link's Awakening isn't that long to begin with, but... I could see some people saying a 2 to 2.5 hour run is a little too long. And I don't think I would disagree. Like, yeah, it is pretty long. By comparison, is it that long? No. But I think most people think speedrun and they think not that long. I think glitched is only an hour and a half. But honestly, that's not enough of a time save for me to be like, okay, I'll just use glitches. Like, I'm not a big fan of using glitches, so, like, it's gonna have to be a 3-hour time save or something for me to be like, okay, let's do that. Go on. What a pause. Talk. I could probably start renaming all of my splits soon. I think I can remember this stuff better, that I don't necessarily need the splits to remind me. I always think one-handing that is gonna be easy, and it never is. Hey Volpe, how's it going? We only just started, so you didn't miss much. Unless you mean, like, have I been practicing or anything, in which case, no. Oh no. Super. Okie dokie. We're gonna go this way, right? Yeah, there we go. For some reason I messed that up a lot, and I forget which way to go. Double jump? That was pretty clean, though. Aside from, like... I stumbled less than I usually do, so... I'll take it. Apparently I still lost time, so I'm terrible. Ooh, we're comparing against averages. Let's turn that off. Nice. Okay, that looks better. That looks better. Types of stories do I like? Like, you mean like specifically like reading stories, or even, like, in general of, like, games and movies and stuff. I find that I typically care more about characters than stories. Like, if the characters are good, the story can be bad, and I won't really care. If the characters are bad and the story is good, that's not gonna save it for me. Okay, so we need bits for this one. Okay, there's a lot of things that I didn't want to do. That's unfortunate. What am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. This might be a little tight as a result. We might have to detour. To be fair, when I was your age, I didn't know what I liked either. Or rather, I knew what I liked, but I didn't know why I liked it. So I wasn't able to look at it and be like, this is what I like about this, therefore I would like other things that do this. Like, I wasn't able to do that until I got older. And I think a lot of people in general aren't able to do that, so... If anything, it's admirable that you think about it to that degree, because I think a lot of people don't. A lot of people, they either like something or they don't like it, and they don't question why. They're just like... That's why I sometimes will criticize, because it seems like people like things just because others like them. Is this more? Oh my god. Luigi, get under the fucking... Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking myself so hard right now. I think we'll be okay, but, like, this is... very not smooth. Very not smooth. But yeah, I don't know, even when I look at, like, well, here's some movies I like, I don't know what it is about the story that I like. I think it's typically the characters, like I said. I think if the characters are really good, I don't care about the story. If the characters are bad, then I still don't care about the story. Like, if the story's really good, but the characters are terrible and I can't stand them, then it's not gonna balance out. I'm just gonna not like it. Grab that to be safe. Probably don't need to, but that's okay. I tend to like stories that are, like, self-aware in regards to, like, they know when they're being ridiculous. And they don't try to act like being ridiculous is, like, actually not ridiculous. I kinda can't stand it when stories do something completely insane, and they act like it's completely normal, and, like, that you can take it completely seriously. Oh my god, dude. That works, I guess. This was ugly. Yeah, I lost a lot of time on this star. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Yeah, more or less. Yeah, more or less. I mean, the story of Dragon Quest Builders 2 wasn't, like... I wouldn't say it was good. So games are different, because I feel like they could potentially both take a backseat. Like, I think stories definitely last for me when it comes to games, which causes an issue when it's a story-focused game. That's when I'm like, okay. But are the characters good, and is the gameplay good? If the characters are mediocre and the gameplay's mediocre, but the storyline is fantastic, I'm like, it's a video game, it's not a movie. Why would you put full stock into the storyline there? That's not why I play video games. Like, if it has a nice storyline on top of good gameplay and interesting characters, bonus, like, that's fantastic. Don't completely forsake it. But I think putting a budget on the story is, like, kind of wonky, I think. Kind of maybe missing the point a little bit. So the bigger issue with Maloroth wasn't that it destroyed the storyline, it was that it destroyed the gameplay. Like, it made me reach a point where I was like, I kind of don't want to continue. Like, I don't want to get through the good story, the good gameplay, because I'm constantly thinking it's going to end eventually, and then they're going to smack me with this. Look at Astral Chain. I feel like Astral Chain's story wasn't really anything special. It was like, it was pretty anime, it was pretty predictable. It wasn't like anything mind-blowing where I was like, oh wow, this is super interesting. But the characters were pretty cool, and the gameplay was fantastic, so it was like, who cares? Hell, look at Mario Galaxy. There's nothing, any 3D Mario game, there's nothing special about these storylines. But that's not why we play them. We play them for gameplay and sometimes characters. This is a bit of an issue because now I have to go find another bee. Ugh. Sonic games are another example of that. Hell, Mega Man games, like... Yeah, when it comes to... I think talking about storylines in games is a little unfair, because they're, like, so secondary for me. Clearly, when I'm sitting down to watch a movie, I expect the storyline to be engaging to some degree, right? I have to move my splits. They're covering up. They're obscuring names in chat, so I'm only seeing what people are saying. And not who's saying it. Oops. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, this is horrible so far. This is horrible so far. There we go. I'm sorry to hear that, Riley. Is he doing his usual bullshit? I know you've had trouble with him before. At least you have a place to escape to. Like, it really sucks when you are like, you just can't get away from it. Is what a YouTube problem? Are you having a YouTube problem? I know this morning YouTube was acting really janky for me for some reason. That's good, Riley. It's like we were talking about on Discord, like... Now, this might be a little bit different if he was drinking, but typically that will... Standing up to people can be good, because it shows them you're not gonna put up with their bullshit. But hey, sometimes just standing up to people is good for yourself, because you can prove to yourself that you are capable of doing that, and that's good too. I'm gonna try... Oh no. Okay. We're fine. Maybe not. I was gonna... You can just get up there and skip a bunch of the stage, but, like, I don't know the... Since the camera's swinging around and shit, I'm gonna have to know exactly how to do it, and I don't know exactly how to do it, so... I don't want to waste too much time. You feel like you went a little overboard. There's no harm in later saying, you know, what you did upset me, but I did go a little bit overboard, to be fair. As long as you don't allow them to make it sound like you're completely apologizing. As long as you make sure they still know that they did something that you're not okay with. Wow. These reds are, Well, you don't have to apologize for standing up for yourself. You can apologize for going overboard if you feel like you did go overboard. But, to a point, does he ever apologize? Probably not. So, if he's not gonna respect, if he's not gonna respect it, then there's no point. I could say, oh, be the better person and apologize anyway, but if they're not gonna respect it, or worse, look at it as a way to, like, look at it as weakness, then why bother? We're getting better at that jump, which is going to be helpful in the long run. Which is tough, because if he was drunk... I mean, I don't know. I'm very torn on people doing dumb shit while they're drunk. I still think people should be held accountable for things they do when they're drunk, to be honest. Because too many people act like idiots while they're drunk, and then they try to act like it's not their fault. And it's like, no, you're still doing it. Drinking doesn't make you a different person, it just unlocks your mind and allows you to... It makes it so that you don't second-guess things. You just do it, even if you know it's a bad idea. it turns your filter off, but you're still doing things that you would have thought to do otherwise. Okay, that was unusual, but it worked. I guess what I'm getting at is, with the way you put it, psychologically, I don't think anything he was doing was psychological. If he was drunk, he was probably just being a fucking idiot. I don't think there was anything psychological about it. Except for maybe the way it was affecting you. Like, yeah, sure. But I don't think he was, like, deliberately trying to do something like that, you know what I mean? He was probably just being a drunk idiot. I feel like, after my rant, was that Thursday night? I ranted a lot about people who drink. After that, I was, like, thinking about that more. And I was like, what if you had to have a permit to drink? And to get the permit, you had to prove that you were capable of, like, conducting yourself properly while drinking. Because there are plenty of people that drink a lot. Like, casually drink. I've watched people stream in the entire time, and like, I'm sitting here with a Mountain Dew the whole time. I've seen people sit here with a jug of something, and they'll be drinking that the whole time. But they're not acting like a drunk idiot at all. They can completely control themselves. So why should they be punished for the people that have 2 drinks and turn into fucking morons, right? Because some people just can't. Some people just can't, and it's very dependent on what type of person you are. If you are all... I firmly believe that drinking just amplifies your current person, your already existing personality traits. So if you're a fucking idiot when you're drunk, chances are you're always a fucking idiot. It's just when you're not drinking, your mind knows enough to tell you, hey, it's not okay to do stuff like that because people aren't gonna like it. Meanwhile, if you're a pretty, like, intelligent and, like, well-spoken individual, when you're drinking, chances are you're just gonna get, like, philosophical and shit. And it's not gonna bother anybody, right? Because it just amplifies the person you already are. And I can think of so many people that do that. I've been watching Brad Pritchard a lot lately, and he does that. Like, he's always drinking on stream, but he doesn't act like an idiot when he does it. I've dealt with Twain while he's drunk, and he doesn't act like an idiot. I've dealt with Mike while he's drunk, and he doesn't act like an idiot. Like, it just amplifies the fact that they're already intelligent individuals, and they just continue to act like intelligent individuals. Meanwhile, I've dealt with a lot of people in my life that are, like, slightly obnoxious while they're sober, and then when they drink, I'm like, oh my god, I want to actually, like, yeet you into space, because I can't deal with this right now. And yeah, what if it was just, what if you had to, like, you had to prove that you could conduct yourself to be allowed to drink. I mean, a lot of bars are gonna have that going on anyway. If they know that you're gonna turn into just a monster while you're drinking, they're not gonna let you drink. So, I guess that's already kind of the way, like, that things work, but you get what I'm saying. That's really good that it sounds like you actually got through to him, though, because without getting, like, too dark about it, he's had a history of, like, getting violent about it, hasn't he? So that's a better reaction than him potentially getting violent about it. Right? That shows a bit of improvement. Did I miss one? I gotta stop doing this. Like, missing one and then not realizing it. I gotta stop doing that. Hey, Paul. I don't think it's a stance against freedom. I think that's a stance against if you act like an idiot, you shouldn't be allowed to act like an idiot. Because being an idiot affects others poorly. You're allowed to act like an idiot, just maybe you should be isolated when you're acting like an idiot. So that other people don't have to deal with it. And like I said, this is something I need to improve on, is acknowledging that not everyone's a fucking idiot when they're drunk. I tend to act that way because I've had some major influences in my life that were complete idiots while they were drunk. Are you fucking with me? How is that not it, dude? Whatever. I hate this one. I really do. What the fuck? Excuse me? Oh my god, dude. I hate this one so much. Get fucked. Why the fuck is it not working? It doesn't help that this is a very tricky jump to time. Okay, fuck it. I guess we're... Oh my god. This is what's gonna kill this run for me, is triple jump tricks are fucking obnoxious. Like, actual fucking blistering hate for these fucking... The other one looped around? Is that what happened? That was weird. What was I saying? Yeah, I've had some major influences in my life. Friends and family both, that have acted like complete idiots while they're drunk. So I tend to be overly aggressive about it, even though I also know people that are completely civil when they're drunk. Which I don't even feel like it's right to say, use the term drunk in regards to them. You know what I mean? I feel like drunk almost exclusively implies that they're acting like an idiot. Oh my god. This is so ugly. This run is garbage. Oh my god, whatever. I think the issue with this run is it's so easy to get tilted. Like, one thing like that happens, and then I'm just completely tilted, and everything is gonna be a complete nightmare from then on. Yeah, I had a feeling I wasn't gonna hit that. You really have to hit that initial one, or you're just completely screwed, honestly. That was complete luck that I even got that one. Unfortunately, you can't always leave in those situations, though. That's the issue. It was in a... don't think it'll be super awkward. If you allow a cooldown period, I don't think it's gonna be super awkward. If you go back tonight, it probably will be. But yeah, I was in a position where I lived with people, and either they were drunken idiots, or they invited people over that were drunken idiots. And sure, I could have left, but I was also like, it's my fucking house, too. So I shouldn't have to leave. You should just not be a belligerent idiot. And really, I think it comes down to self-awareness. I feel like I talk about self-awareness a lot. I think when you're going to be doing something like getting drunk, oh my god. You have to acknowledge how the people around you are gonna feel. And typically, the more belligerent drunks don't give a fuck about what anyone around them, how they feel about it. They're just like... because it's all about them, right? And that's the issue. If they were a little bit more self-aware and were like, well, maybe I shouldn't drink right now because everyone's gonna think it's fucking annoying, it might not be that bad. But the raw fact of the matter there is that a lot of people, especially these days, are just not self-aware. They think the universe revolves around them, to use a tried and true way of putting it. And like I said, I think drinking amplifies your existing personalities. Personality traits. Therefore, if you're acting like a belligerent asshole just trying to piss people off when you're drunk, you're probably always like that. It's just when you're sober, you have a filter that tells you, hey, it's not okay to act like this. So I guess that's why when someone is a belligerent drunk, I don't hesitate about saying you're a belligerent drunk, because I know that that's... the alcohol's not making them do that. It's allowing them to do that. There's a difference. And as a streamer especially, I won't hesitate to ban people that act like that. And I have banned them for it in the past, where they just don't give a shit. They'll say things intentionally to offend, and when you tell them not to, they're just like, fuck you. Whatever. It's like, then get the fuck out of my chat. If they had, like, let's put it this way, and this is being very, like, passive-aggressive, I guess, but if they have the right to get drunk and act like an idiot, I have the right to tell them to get the fuck out of my chat. Right? Is what it comes down to. And that's the thing, they'll act like that you don't have the right to do that, which is fucking like that's more infuriating than the fact that they're acting like a drunken idiot. They'll act like it's not their fault. I mean, like I said, Riley, you can be sorry for going over the top, but not be sorry for standing up for yourself. As long as you and they understand that just because you're apologizing for one thing doesn't make everything okay all of a sudden. That's the danger. If you say, you know, what you did upset me, but I'm sorry for saying this one specific thing, and they try to take it as you apologizing for the whole thing, that's what you can't let happen. They have to still realize that they did something wrong. No, unfortunately. The type of people that would get drunk in that regard. Why did you not spin, you green fuck? A lot of the types of people that would get drunk in that regard don't learn from their mistakes, is the sad truth there. Because they often don't think they did anything wrong. They're that type of person. Whoa, how'd I save so much time on space junk? Back out. Well, I just noticed that. I must have done something real fucking stupid there last run. What am I doing? I'm caring more about reading chat at the moment because this run sucks. Boink. I don't think it's that I don't understand it. I think it's just I believe there are right and wrong ways to act towards other people, and some people don't. They think only they matter. I don't think it's my not understanding. I don't think it's them not understanding either. I think it's just a disagreement of viewpoint. I think what Volpe's getting at is he wants us to talk about the game instead. Also, hey Scarlet, how you doing? You got... Hey Mike, how's it going? You got the second challenger pack so your son can play Steven. He fucking hates him. He seems like a really complicated character, to be honest. That's kind of what turned me around on him. I still didn't get the pack, but I was like, damn, he looks super complicated and, like, unique in that regard. Like, I like it when they make characters that are unique. I don't necessarily like it when they make characters that are big brain, because I feel like it's a fucking Smash Brothers game and stop. Like, I don't want to have to, like, get a fucking degree to learn how to play Olimar, right? Or Shulk. I just want to fucking play the game. Who else? There's a bunch of characters that are like, man, you have to, like, live, eat, and breathe this character to be able to play them, like, well. And I don't necessarily want to do that. I think it causes elitism, too. Like, it encourages players to act like they're better than each other, because, like, oh, I can play Rosalina and Luma, you only play Mario. Who's the better player? It's like, why? Those hills make me nervous. Boing. Okay. Grab the star, you green fuck. You're trying to figure out what you walked in on. A bad run. That's about it. So I think that shows that you're... That speaks a lot for your character, Mike, I think. Because a lot of people, especially in that setting, would have hit back, no questions asked. And I guess that's my desire, is that I wish more people would be bigger. Not physically bigger. You know what I mean? Again, like I said, it's part of it is my issue. I need to do better at seeing the difference between the responsible and the irresponsible. But to be blunt, and this is kind of call-outy, I'm not gonna lie, when the responsible get offended about what I'm saying about the irresponsible, that doesn't help. That just makes me be like, well, okay. Hey, I got it. Not, like, the full thing, but... There's a way you can pilot that so that you land right on the screw. I don't know how to do it. Auto-scroller, time to catch up with chat. Yeah, I mean, no one in their right mind, even while drunk, would be... would be like, I'm gonna... Like, I don't think if I ever saw Mike in a bar, I'd be like... I should punch him in the face. That's gonna go well. Right? No one would ever, like, think that's a good idea. As long as he didn't, like, break your nose or anything, it's kind of whatever, right? Oh, that was uncomfortable. I thought he was gonna hit that cage. Okay, that was smooth. I'm happy with that. It'd be nice if people would just attempt to understand one another. Yeah! Like I said, self-awareness. Acknowledge the people around you instead of just... no one around you. Some people behave as if they legit don't remember what they were like when they were younger. It's because to many people, not only are they the only person that matters, but it's them in their current state is the only person that matters. Past self didn't matter, future self doesn't matter. It's just now. Like, that's how singularly focused they are. Always forget where to go next. Battle Rock 2. Also, hey Casey, how's it going? Do you always get here on your own when I'm on this level? Just the same time, I guess? Do you often get here an hour into the stream? I guess that's all it is. But yeah, it's like, Volpe, do you remember a couple streams ago? You were talking about how you were watching a show, and I asked, like, well, what was the show about? And you were like, you didn't think I would like it? And I was like, well, tell me anyway. Like, that was me trying to understand, like, showing an effort at understanding you, right? And a lot of people can't do that. They just think, well, if that's not something I know anything about, then, like, who fucking cares? The streamer I watch on Twitch pretty frequently, because he's live at late hours, is a big fan of baseball. So I stopped in the other night and I said, oh yeah, there was like a baseball game on today, right? How did that go? I don't know anything about baseball. I don't care about baseball, but he cares, and I care that he cares. That's how you relate to your fellow man. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that's unfortunate. That was also unfortunate. That was a bigger mistake, in my opinion. I guess I won't say I don't care about baseball. It's one of the few sports I actually can, like, actually do find semi-interesting. But I don't actively watch it. I can't name a baseball team in any regard. See if I get fucked again here. I might. No, okay, I got it that time. Remember last week when I missed that somehow? I can throw. Everyone can throw a baseball. I can't throw it well, but I can throw a baseball. How did that happen? I wasn't anywhere close to that. Okay. Was that just Luigi's slippery physics fucking me over? Whatever, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm still ahead on this segment, so whatever, I guess. Yeah, there's already been some really wonky shit happening this run, too. I mentioned earlier, it's very easy for me to get tilted on this run, because something weird can happen, and then it's just... everything goes wrong. I can't, like, pull myself out of it when it happens. Battle Rock is one of your favorite levels in this game. It's the first level during your playthrough when you were like, holy shit, I'm in space. Yeah, I can agree with that. A lot of people don't like Battle Rock, and I don't know why. I remember, like, I think the first time I played this game on the channel, like 2 years ago, when I got to the purple coin comet on Battle Rock, there were people telling me that that's considered one of the hardest stars in the game, and I was like... this? It's easy. This part sucks. Well, this isn't Battle Rock, but... Oh, Volpe, it was a show about, like, superheroes, and you thought I wouldn't be interested? Yeah, I don't think you ever did mention what the show was. Oh no. That's unfortunate. This is all terrible. This is all terrible. Okay, do-over. Okay, that worked. It wasn't great, but it worked. Fuck you. Oh, I getcha. It's a super power kind of thing, but they're not necessarily, like, being super dragon. I follow. What's it called? I feel like I've probably heard of it. So, like, if you say the name, I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, that show. I don't know why I always think that I can just walk into that one. I feel like I just constantly make that mistake. And yeah, try to relax, Riley. You're in a safe spot now, right? So it's nothing that you have to deal with now. On the other hand, I get it. I've been in situations like that where I'm like, damn, I really shouldn't be this upset right now, and yet I just can't shake it. Now we're back to Battle Rock. You used to like... I like playing baseball video games. And again, I was watching Brad Pritchard this morning, and he was playing a bit of one. And, or was that yesterday? I don't remember. The one morning he was playing, and he mentioned that, like, something that's nice about, like, baseball video games is that baseball's kind of simple. So you don't have to worry about, like, all this really complicated bullshit. It's just kind of, like, it's just kind of simple to understand. And I was like, yeah, I think that's part of the appeal to me, is that I don't have to feel like I need to study it for an hour to understand what's happening. And I've mentioned before, I think that's why video game, like, esports would never be mainstream, because video games are too difficult to understand. Sports, you can basically at least understand how they score a point. It's very simple to understand. They either get the ball to this specific point, or they run a lap, or... And that's how they get points. And you just understand, so when a point happens, you're like, oh, okay. I understand why that happened. But with video games, it's often like, what the fuck am I watching? Like, especially most competitive games, like MOBAs? MOBAs are super fucking difficult to understand. That wasn't high enough? I strongly disagree. I think that's why speedrunning worked for charities, is because speedruns, you do kind of understand what you're looking at. It's like, okay, they're trying to go fast. They're trying to beat the game fast. I understand this concept. I triple jumped way too early. Also, I might be missing some things in chat, so apologies. Yeah, I watch Brad basically every morning, because who else is live? And he's super chill and just entertaining. I usually lurk, but He's very good at, like, being on in the background, I think. Has very good commentary skills. Plays a interesting variety of games that not many other people play. So I tried to jump on him and I got, like, stuck on his hitbox or something. How did that not count? Like, I hit him, didn't I? I disagree. Brad's still on YouTube. He just only streams at like 8 o'clock in the morning on Eastern. Like, it's always very early. Yeah, like I said, I tend to lurk a lot. I mean, I tend to lurk when I watch everybody, to be fair. But yeah, we must always miss each other, because I don't think I've ever seen you there either. I don't understand why on Daredevil he just stays put and waits for you to come hit him. But on the normal match, he doesn't. Like, he's all over the goddamn place on the normal one. I don't think anyone's gonna judge you, Volpe. Unless it's Game of Thrones. And then I might judge you a little bit. Except I know it's not Game of Thrones, so... Although I know you, well, I think you have that issue where doesn't your brother like turn up his nose on a lot of the stuff you like? And all it takes is one person, right? All it takes is one person to judge you for something, and then you're gonna be hesitant about sharing with anybody else. So I get it. I get it. This isn't 4chan. I really only get judgy over, like, opinions. Oh, I'm not gonna make that. When somebody has an opinion that's just a Twitter opinion, that's the sort of stuff I'll get judgy over. Like, have your own opinion. Like, I respect the fact that you didn't like Final Fantasy VII. Because it means that's your opinion. There are many like it, but this one is yours. Like, that is your opinion. You weren't like... You didn't just, oh, everybody likes Final Fantasy VII, so I guess I have to too. That's what a lot of people do. And that's the sort of stuff that I dislike. That was tight. And the fact that you liked Super Mario Lost Levels. Because, like, who does that, right? I respect that opinion. Because it is your opinion. No, Volpe. Volpe likes Lost Levels. It's like, yeah, I respect that. You played it and you formed your own opinion, and that's respectable. Huh, I thought he always turned to one side. I also tend to dislike when people don't like something because they don't care to know more about it. Like, if somebody I guess it goes along the same lines of, I read this opinion on Twitter, and therefore it's my opinion. Like, if somebody hates the Lost Levels just because most people, dislike the Lost Levels, it's like... and I think a lot of that comes down to, I like to ask people why they feel the way they do. When someone says they don't like Lost Levels, I like to say, why don't you like Lost Levels? And if they say, I don't know, I haven't played it, I'm like, then get that bullshit fake opinion out of here. Like, how do you dislike it when you've never played it? That's nonsense. That's why I've tried to lay off the Skyrim hate, because I've never played Skyrim. I've only played other Elder Scrolls games, and I thought they were fucking garbage. But I never played Skyrim itself. So it's kind of unfair for me to, judge it that. I can still judge it as a franchise, because the other games I thought were complete garbage. Never should have been released garbage. But who knows, maybe Skyrim's actually fantastic, and I just don't know. Maybe it's easily the best one ever made, ever. I don't need you yet. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yay, Beach Bowl, everybody's favorite. I'm not hopeful for sub 330. This hasn't been a very good run so far. But I appreciate the belief. By the way, I mentioned at the start of the stream, but many of you weren't here yet. I started implementing the new pixel redeem stuff that we've been talking about. If anyone is curious, you can !redeem and it'll drop a Google Doc link where you can read more about the various pixel things. At the moment, it's just the speedrun redeem, where you can, say, hey, speedrun this game. It's worth reading about, because it's like... I separated them into tiers, since different runs are of different lengths, and it doesn't make sense to have, like, a 30-minute Mega Man 1 run be the same price as a 5-hour Mega Man 1 through 6 run. I always forget to take that skip. Alright, so this, you just can't do, right? You can't wall jump off of that. I think there's, like, you can, but it's a very specific angle. But anyway, if anyone does redeem any pixels, I probably won't. We won't do any of the runs tonight, but it can start piling up for next time. Also, prices are subject to change. Because I might decide that those 5-hour runs might need to be more expensive, because that's basically a whole stream. Uh-oh, it sounds like Scarlet likes Lost Levels, too. Man, not to focus on the negativities, because I've said before, I hate it when people do this to me, where they're just like, tell me about things you don't like. But I'm also like, since Scarlet likes everything, I'm like, Scarlet, tell me about something that you don't like. Like, what's a game you don't like that you can't stand? Because basically every game I could think of, you're like, I like that game. Like, of anything I can think of that most people don't like, you're like, oh, I like that game. Uh-oh, we already have a Hedgehog tier run. I guess that we know what we're doing next Speedrun Sunday. Should I assume that that's Mega Man 1 through 6? What am I doing? There's not much else on the top tier just yet. I think it's 1 through 6 and 7 through 10 are basically the only ones. Galaxy was on there, but then I thought having a 3-hour run and a 5-hour run was just kind of imbalanced. So I took Galaxy off and put it on the middle tier instead. Well, I just lost a ton of time there for absolutely no reason. That's a bummer. I'm seeing a lot of dropped frames tonight. What's going on? Is my internet up to no good again? It's not as bad as it was during, like, the Lego nights, but it's still kind of bleh. I could have actually saved a bunch of time there if I would have not been an idiot. Good stuff. Beach Bowl S. I just have to remember to do these in the right order. Also, I want to add like a sound effect to the pixel redeem so that it plays something on stream, some sort of alert. I just don't know what yet. Funny thing is that if a game doesn't hook you early on, you don't play it enough to build animosity. Yeah, that's typically the way I am. I only start to build animosity if the game is stupid popular, and that's when I start being like, but I played it for an hour and I thought it was fucking dumb, and everyone won't shut the fuck up about it. Like Undertale. Like, I played Undertale for like an hour and I was tremendously bored. The only reason I didn't hate it, I was just bored. I thought it was boring. The only reason I started to hate it so much is because that community just won't fucking lay off. They hear you don't like it, and they make it their immediate goal in life to change your opinion. Fucking hell, dude, I hate triple jumps so fucking much. You've gotta be kidding me. I wonder if you could just... No, you don't get high enough for that. Also, I don't think there's a cooldown on the speedrun redeem. I think there is from a user standpoint. I think there's like a 1 hour cooldown. But like if Volpe wanted to now call one in, it's not like it's on cooldown or anything. Fuck, dude. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go. God, that was yucky. I figured it would be you or Volpe, yeah, and I figured that was the most likely because Volpe probably doesn't care that much. He probably just wants to stockpile his pixels, if I had to guess. And I don't recall who else. The big dangerous one will be the 12-hour challenge, because that's 100,000. I think you two are the only two that can afford it. It wasn't exactly that happened. It was similar to that. I think the slidey spike ice thing took it out. It wasn't like a weird gap. I don't remember though. Dude, grab the fucking star. What am I doing? Do I even have to do that if I have the star? Couldn't I just do that? Did I just figure something out? I think I might have just figured something out. Alright. One time I did this and I was like, oh, that's genius. I should always do it like that. And then I can't ever... Fuck! I can't ever remember exactly how I figured to do it. Oh, I got it. I got it. Okay, we gotta come over here. Grab you. Oh my god, dude. I know I did this once. Did I have to triple jump to do it? That would figure. Okay, fuck it, never mind. I know I did that once, but triple jumping there is gonna be a fucking nightmare, and I'd rather not. You might be able to, like, high jump and then wall jump and reach it. Maybe. Maybe. I'm just not feeling like fucking with it right now. Whatever, dude. Within the... I've definitely come to, like, hate games, for sure. You are a stronger man than I. What am I doing, dude? A new thing I discovered this year is just being disappointed with games. Like, Monster Hunter World. I didn't come out of that hating it, I came out of that just being disappointed. Because I had such high hopes, and like I did enjoy the game, it's just eventually it betrayed me and was like, no, fuck you. And that can be hard to swallow. So I don't know if we'll do next Speedrun Sunday. We'll do that, basically. I don't know if that's going to be next Sunday, though. Because I'm still trying to decide if I want to switch and do start a new montage or something. Also, I'm rusty as fuck on Mega Man. I should probably de-rust first on all 6 games. I forgot to do the thing, but it's okay. This is already a shit run, so whatever. For the most part, I was pleased with Forces, but I don't mean the game doesn't reach the height that I expect it to. I mean, like, they do something to outright destroy my enjoyment of the game. Like, that's what Monster Hunter World did, and Dragon Quest XI. They both did the same thing, where I was like, I love this, and then they did one thing where I was like, I don't... Dude. That was bad ideas all around, but whatever. I think the last game I was disappointed with in that regard, where I was like, just underwhelmed, was probably Captain Toad, and even that was like 2 years ago already. That was a that's it type of game for me, where I was like, sure, that was fun, but it was way too fucking short. I was pressing only down, and Luigi was like, I'm gonna run in a circle first. There's a lot of little things about this game that, as I start speedrunning it, I realize, like, that's what's gonna kill the speedrun for me. What, Mike? I liked Captain Toad, too. It was silly short and silly easy, and it had, like, no replayability, and it was just disappointing. It was not even a $40 game. Like, it was, like, $20 game at most. That's all I need, right? And what else? Like, I don't know, I find most games I tend to wind up hating is because other people love them unconditionally, and for, like, the wrong reasons. Like, let's take Breath of the Wild, because that's a classic hot take that no one will ever get sick of, am I right? Most people can't provide a reason for why they like Breath of the Wild. They're just like, it's so good! And why is it good? No one can really provide... So that just makes me dislike the game more, because I don't think it's quote-unquote so good. I'm just like, but it's not. Which, in a roundabout way, makes me think it's worse, which is weird. Genshin Impact is better. Don't at me. Ba-bum. I don't think I do remember that. Was that an actual thing? I think I've heard it memed before, but that's like about it. I mean, I'm not surprised. In the 80s and 90s, they did some pretty questionable shit. This isn't where I want to be. Where I want to go. I mean, it works, but it's not where I want to go. I wanted to go to the first star. I could have saved 5 seconds. Just saved a lot of time. How did I do that? Wow. That sounds like something an uninformed parent would have said in, like, the late 80s. This is not where I want to be. Oh my god, dude. Up there with, what was it? Was it Kiss that they thought turned their kids into Satan or something? Wasn't that a thing, too? It's up there with that. Where it's like, how on earth are you that naive to even concoct something like that? He liked Undertale for its mechanics, not so much for the story. But it's short, and while the genocide run is hard as all heck, once you beat it, the game's just boring. I could see that. Yeah, I mean, I think most RPGs are kind of boring once you've beaten them once. Unless you give it a while before you play it again. I didn't even like the mechanics that much. I thought it was a little too eccentric. I think it got attention for the Earthbound factor, because it was a very, like, kooky and eccentric game, but that was all I felt that was all it had, and it was too eccentric, to the point where I was like, okay, and I get it. I get it. It's eccentric and edgy. I didn't like the combat. Like, I just outright didn't like it. But even then, it was just a whatever to me, until it became obvious to me that Undertale fans would not let that stand. Like, you say that you played it and thought it was boring, and they were like, well, I have to change your mind, and that just made me hate it even more. Like, I didn't even hate it before then, it was just whatever. I was like, eh. Cool. It exists, I guess. Kiss is not AC/DC. Do they have the same sounds? Kinda. Kinda. Sure. How did I just get this time save? What did I do different? I went from 55 seconds ahead to 35 seconds ahead to 1 minute and 38 ahead to 2 minutes ahead to 3 minutes ahead. What on earth happened in this run? On my PB. Didn't I die here like a gazillion times? Maybe that was it. That was a little tight. Okay, that's fine. That was also a little tight. I do remember, I did die here like a lot last run, didn't I? On both of them, I think. Looks like it. Yeah, that's up there with my idea of play Breath of the Wild, and whenever somebody tries to backseat me, do literally anything but what they tell me to do. Even if it's in my own detriment. If I'm about to, like... If I'm about to enter a Divine Beast, and they're like, enter the Divine Beast, you have to beat all the Divine Beasts to beat Ganon. I'm gonna have to turn around and be like, I guess we're not doing the Divine Beast today. If I'm about to find a Korok Seed, and they blurt out the solution, I just have to turn and walk away. And just do literally anything but backseaters. Anything but what backseaters tell me to do. I could see it resulting in just running around in circles, honestly. If they get backseaty enough, like, and don't take a hint, I'll just constantly be, like, just running in a circle because they keep telling me to do things. It's close. Okay, we're not going to attempt this one because it's a very difficult jump. I think you can jump from here, like, straight to the end, but it's tight. It's tweet, if you will. I lost Luigi's shadow, and I was like, something bad's about to happen. Because I didn't know if I was too far forward or too far back. It's all because that boo is making me nervous. I don't know how I got so far off. I was holding to the right. That's fine. That could have been bad if I messed it up, so that's totally fine. No! Okay, well, I almost got it. I'm not gonna try it again, because I feel like bad things could happen. Get up there. Yeah, there I lost a bunch. I did die. Did I really lose that much time from that one death? Yikes. That sounds infuriating. Do it. Yeah. Or did you mean what Scarlet said? And not the Breath of the Wild idea? Oh, okay, where are we going? Bubble Breeze. Bubble Breeze. Gotta do it. I thought Deltarune looked more interesting, for sure. Hey Harv, how's it going? How's your streamcation treating you? Just don't play Xenoblade, openly ask for help, then ignore it and whine about how you now have to grind to beat a boss. That unnamed streamer will never live that down. People telling you how to play a game is the worst. Second worst. Yeah, to be fair, it hasn't happened in a really long time, so I have a hard time saying it's the worst. If anything, most backseating I see is in other stream chats, and it drives me bonkers, and it makes me want to scream, but I'm always like, if the streamer's not making a deal out of it, don't make a deal out of it. Even though I want to. Drives me absolutely insane when I'm watching somebody play like a 3D Mario game and someone's like, you have to jump! You have to jump up that way and then do a wall jump over that way, and then you have to do a spin, but then you have to wall jump again to get up on top of the thing, and I'm like, shut the fuck up! There's no way he's figuring out those commands while trying to do them and play the game. Like, no, stop it. Stop it. It makes me want to fucking scream. But then sometimes I'm like, the streamers are doing a really good job of ignoring it, so maybe I should ignore it. It's really hard to ignore it, though. It's really hard to ignore it. I think the last time I had backseating issues was Final Fantasy 15. And it wasn't until the end of the game, which was really weird. It was literally like the finale episode where this one guy started backseating like crazy and I had to ban him. Because he was not only backseating, but he was also spoiling shit. Not only spoiling shit, but when I said, hey, don't do that, he was like, that's not a spoiler. By the way, here's another spoiler. Like, he did that passive-aggressive thing, and I was like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Like, there's no. No. He spoiled, like, 4 things. And some of them were minor, to be fair, but some of them were also major. Do you ever see a viewer... They spoil things in, like, this thinly veiled, like, since the streamer doesn't know the context, it's not technically a spoiler kind of thing? Like, they spoil it, but they spoil something that you have no idea what they're talking about, so they think it's okay. And then later you find out that they spoiled something, and you're like, oh, dude, what the fuck? And then they're like, oh, it wasn't a spoiler. Yeah, that kid got banned so fast. And yeah, that was like, it's because it was a little bit of everything. He was spoiling, he was backseating. And wouldn't stop. I think that's the key thing. I think the worst thing, like you said, KC, like the second worst thing. I think the worst thing you can do as a viewer is when the streamer or a mod says, hey, can you not do this? And you continue to do it. That's probably the absolute worst thing you can do in my eye. To use Mike's perspective that I 100% agree with, I think when you come to someone's stream, they're inviting you into their home, and to do what they ask you not to do is like the most disrespectful thing that can be done. I pressed... I don't know why he wasn't throwing the thing. Throw the fucking... Do I have to, like... Is there, like, start lag on that? Like, can you not throw it in the first, like, 2 frames of him jumping or something? No, it's okay. I didn't want you to jump on top of the Koopa. That would have been too convenient. I'm gonna get hit by those bullet bills and die. Or they're gonna despawn, and we're gonna be fine. Except that's gonna happen. Okay, that was a fucking mess. Shrinkation has been nice. It has been nice. You knew you needed one, but now you know how badly you needed one. Yeah, Especially if you weren't taking... I don't know if you took, like, frequent breaks. Like, I'm trying to start doing a thing where, like, 4 times a year I'll take a week off. And yeah, the first one I did, I was like, damn, I didn't realize I needed this as much as I did. I didn't really feel it until I took it, and then I was like, damn, I needed this. What you hate most is when you're struggling with something and someone tries to brag about how easy it is and they did it first try. Yeah. I'm trying to remember... Why do I always do that? I had that problem with Cuphead. I had a lot of kids being like, I did this boss first try. I don't know, I can't believe it. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight was another one where it was just... These Hollow Knight kids were just like... This boss was so easy, I can't believe you're having this much trouble with this boss. And I was like, do you want to be banned? Why would you say that? Like, why would you do that? What do you think, how do you think they're gonna react to you saying something like that? Oh my god, dude. Also, thank you, Luigi, for slip-sliding into that. It's exactly what we needed. Oh my god, I hate this fight. That missed? Oh my god. This boss is horrible. I've always hated this boss. Spin, you green fuck. I'm being totally honest here. I'm starting to lose interest in speedrunning this game a little bit. It's not quite responsive enough where, like, weird shit happens and you're like, that's not the button I pressed. And the game's like, too bad. And that's a bad feeling when it comes to speedruns. Still ahead, somehow. I guess because I had a really big time save there. Oops. Yeah, but I lost like 2 minutes on that fucking boss. It's gross. That's only one of 2 times I've ever left stream chat out of anger. Oh, I've done that a lot. Once again, you're a better man than I. Also, hey Wally, how's it going? Worse is when someone's backseating's wrong about the thing they're backseating about. I don't know if I ever told you this. I was watching somebody play Mega Man X blind once, and someone was trying to backseat them towards the wrong capsules in the wrong order for upgrades. And I was like, and they were arguing with me, and they were like, no, you're wrong. You get the Buster upgrade in... I don't remember what stage they said it was in. It wasn't fucking... It wasn't Mammoth, though. They were like, no, this is the helmet upgrade or something. And I was like, no, it's not. I'm like, yeah, it is. And I was like, you're like 14. I've played this game more than years you've been alive. Why are you disagreeing with me? Stop. Oh, fuck. This is not the way we're going. They also tried to backseat them on how to do Iceless. Their first time playing the game, and they were like, "You should, here, do this. You can get that heart without... You just have to do this incredibly difficult speedrun technique that a lot of speedrunners can't even do." Take it easy, Casey. If you are streaming tonight, then have a good stream. Look at me, I've played this game before. I know a thing. Validate me. Yeah, that's like... I mean, that kind of all falls under... The worst thing a viewer can do, in my eyes, is trying to steal attention away from the streamer. And I feel like that... Oh my god, he didn't jump. And I feel like that whole I know everything about this game is like... That's pretty much that. It's trying to say, I know more than the streamer, pay attention to me. And it's like... I don't like when viewers try to invent attention for themselves. Let the streamer give you attention. Let them ask you questions about your life. Ask, hey, have you played this game before? How do you feel about this game? I don't like it when they're like... Pay attention to me for arbitrary reasons. Relate to what's going on the stream, and then I will happily relate to you. Say something simple like, oh, I love this game. And let the streamer engage with you. I forgot to split. Not space junk. Holy shit. My mind... If this run PBs, I don't know what to say, because my head is not in the game at all. Like, not even a little. You didn't take a break in the sense that you said to yourself you were taking a break, you would just collapse in a heap for a few days and then burn yourself out again. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, when I took the break to watch GDQ, that entire week I like turned my brain off. I didn't think about streaming at all. Oh, I have played Mario 35. I played it on stream, like, once? I think. I haven't played a lot of it. I saw that you've been racking up the wins. I have, like, 2 wins. Both of them were on stream, which was pretty cool. You would think that they'd stream themselves if they're that attention-seeking, yeah. But 9 times out of 10, they're kids that don't have the ability to stream, I've found. Or worse, they are a streamer, and that's not stopping them. Sometimes that happens, which is another mind-blowing thing, when a streamer breaks etiquette that you think they would know better on. Hey, Like User, how's it going? But thank you for what? For being a bad speedrunner? Because hot damn, you are welcome. I'm just fucking killing it in that regard tonight. Except somehow still getting a PB. I'm not sure fucking how. Oh no. Okay, I was afraid I turned that all too tight. Oh, yep, fucked it. Fucked it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Weird controls. That's all I can say. Come here. Okay, I lost some time there. Whew. That's why you streamed, you're a huge attention seeker. See, that's the weird thing to me, is like, I'm not an attention seeker. So I always feel like kind of shitty when I'm like, I'm the streamer, your attention should be on me. Because I'm like, I don't necessarily want to be the center of attention. I'm more so just trying to hammer the etiquette into people for when they're watching other streamers. Because that's how I feel when I'm watching another streamer. I'm like, they are the center of attention. I came here for them. I didn't come for the random kid in chat who knows everything about everything ever and is a living Wikipedia. Like, that's not why I'm here. I'm here for the streamer. That's why sometimes even as a viewer, backseating drives me nuts, because I'm like, shut up. I came here to experience the streamer's experience of the game, not you telling them. Okay, so you just booted up Mega Man 4 for the first time. You're gonna want to go beat Toadman first, because he's basically free and you can just buster him. If you just keep rapid firing and running at him, every time you shoot him, he'll jump over you. And then you just don't get hit by him when he's jumping on you, because body contact does a lot of damage in this game. But otherwise, he's totally free. And then you're going to want to fight Brightman. I know that you didn't even beat Toadman yet, but you're going to want to beat Brightman after that. And you're going to want to use the Rain Flush, which is Toadman's weapon. But you want to make sure to hit him with the Buster Shot first to desync his Flash Stopper, because otherwise he's just gonna freeze you in time all the time. And then once you beat Brightman, you're gonna want to beat Pharaoh Man next, because his weakness is shut the fuck up! Let them experience the fucking game, dude. Like, holy shit. I hate it. I hate it. I pressed the wrong button, and for some reason, the gravity of the planet didn't grab me. So that was a thing. By the way, that's not an exaggeration. I've actually seen people backseat Mega Man streams like that before, and it's as ridiculous as you might imagine. It's like they have these, like I said, living Wikipedia articles. They have everything queued up before the streamer even gets there, so they can just dump a wall of text and be like, here's what you do. It's like, why? I'd say that, to be fair, sometimes the streamer's okay with it, but I don't think that's okay either, to be honest. I find it off-putting when someone's playing a game blind, and then they're not playing it blind. They're just like, no, just tell me where to go. It's like, what? What's the point of playing it blind, then? Unless that's the point of playing it blind, is to pull in backseaters, like that's all you want. You've gotta be... What the fuck is going on right now? Is this karma? Because I'm complaining too much? Is that what's going on? How did I not land on him the first time? What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? Okay. Might be terming another... Yeah, if they're a small enough streamer, they might just not get it yet. That's true. Oftentimes they are a pretty big streamer, though. Like, they're as large as I am, at least. And I'm like, how do you not get this yet? And yeah, it can be difficult when you're like, I play this game all the time. Like, I've kind of been there, I guess. Like, I've played this game more times than I can count, so when I'm watching somebody play it blind, there's a small part of me where I'm like, holy shit, he doesn't know that he has to just wall jump off of that wall over there and everything's gonna be fine. But then I'm also like, if it was me, I wouldn't want someone telling me that. But it's like, I kind of get it to a point. And some people say they can't help it, but... honestly, if you can't help backseating, you should probably just remove yourself. Also, seriously, like Gazer, thanks for what? You confused me. Okay, that could have been quick. I don't have to do this. Oops. Oh well. Biddies! Jesus Christ, that was long. My example? Yeah, I know. Halfway through Brightman, I was like, I can probably stop now, but... Backseaters don't stop, so why should I when I'm making fun of them? Oh, fuck, I always lose this one. Where'd he go, dude? Oh my god. Is that him? There he is. That one I always lose track of. Dun, 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 dun. Fortunately, I haven't had many people try to backseat while I'm speedrunning. I think they realize that that's completely idiotic. But I don't know. One of the more ridiculous ones I had is when I was doing the Mega Man marathon and I was going through the 8 Mega Man X games. When I was playing Mega Man X4, I had some kid that was like hardcore backseating, ignoring the fact that between every stage when I went to save my file, he saw that I had 3 100% save files. And I said multiple times, like, dude, I clearly know where everything is, and he just wouldn't stop. And I was like, do you even have the stream audio on? Sometimes the viewers that misbehave and break rules, I don't think they actually have stream audio on. Like, they're not actually listening to the stream. Because, again, it's all about them, it's not about us. I really wish there was a bigger break in this game so that I could catch up with chat a little bit better. Couple of fun things to point out there for people who actually care about the speedrun, I guess, is if you, first of all, you don't want to keep your distance from the boss, because he doesn't pop out of the ground until he gets close to you. So if you run away, it just wastes time. Second of all, when you ground pound him out, if you immediately ground pound a second time, it just pops him back out for whatever reason, and you don't have to wait. And then if you hit him with the star bits, it stuns him so that you don't have to risk chasing him around. Excuse me. And potentially have him dive back underground. Oh, starting to feel like even if the streamer's okay with backseating, that they shouldn't be. Yeah. That they shouldn't be okay, or that okay with it, or that people shouldn't be backseating. Either way, I kind of agree. I've watched streamers before where, like... Because I used to call backseating out, like, a lot. A lot. Like, in other streams. And I had a streamer once that was like, I'm okay with the backseating. And I was like, I wanted to say, why the fuck are you... How are you okay with backseating? How are you okay with this, dude? I fucked up. And yeah, that's the thing with speedrunning. You think it would just be people backseating the speedrun route, right? Haven't really gotten that either, because the speedrunning community doesn't really exist on YouTube, to be honest. But when I was playing the Mega Marathon, I definitely got people that were like... backseating weird stuff like that. I think where it got annoying for me was in X5, X6, X7, and X8, because those were, like, actually semi-blind, and I was like, I don't want the backseating here, and that just made it worse. Like, admitting that I didn't know where I was going just made it worse, and they were like, oh, I get to tell you where to go then. I'm also a little over-aggressive about shutting it down now because of Hollow Knight. When I was playing Hollow Knight, that playthrough outright got ruined for me because people were backseating it so hard. So now I'm like, if anybody says even the littlest thing, I'm like, quiet. None of that. Oh yeah, that makes sense. You said you don't mind tips, but it opens the door to people who don't understand the etiquette. Yeah, if one person backseats even something minor, other people are gonna think it's clear that like the gate's open and they can just continue. Like, oh, it's all right to tell them what to do. Fortunately, if I ever reach a situation like that again, I do have the, I can pin comments in chat now. So if I ever get to a playthrough where I definitely don't want to be told anything, I can just pin a "hey, don't backseat" message to make it a little bit more obvious. Wasn't something I was able to do before, but now I can, so that's neat. Oh no. You can't ground pound out of a long jump. You've got to be shitting me. Oh, dude. Oh my god, dude. Get me the fuck off of here, please. And not even that sometimes it'll invite other people to backseat, but sometimes give them an inch and they'll take a mile. Sometimes you let people... I'm hesitant to even ask people questions, because sometimes I'll be like, I have one question and I only want this answered, and then the next thing I know they're printing out Wikipedia articles at me, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, like, I said one question, not show off your encyclopedic knowledge. Then there's also the annoying thing of, when you actually do have a question, the backseaters are nowhere to be found. How the fuck did I fall off? I disagree. I'm starting to realize, like, I think speedrunning this game is just a bad idea, to be honest. I'm starting to realize that, like, the big issue is there's no breaks. It's just, like, 3.5 hours fucking straight. So if chat gets active and I'd rather just be talking with you guys, I don't get a break. I don't get to be like, oh, well, the run's gonna be over in 15 minutes anyway, and then I can just hang out with chat for a little bit. It's just, fucking, it just doesn't stop. And that just tilts me, because then I start getting impatient, and I'm like, I don't want to be doing this, I'd rather just be talking with you guys. Makes it sound like I'm blaming you guys, and I'm not. I'm just observing. It seems to be a thing with this run, like, every week, where I'm like, oh my god, dude. And then I start rushing, because I start dying, and I'm like, I have to make my time back, so I have to, like, start just being riskier with the way I play, and then I lose more time. Doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. Whatever. Wrong way. god, dude. We're gonna grab this just to be safe. Because I don't trust myself. That's what happened to the time save, JMT. The time save we did have was, basically lucky. Then the run fell apart again. Asking for your pin setup in Hollow Knight. You were so tired. Yeah, because I was so sure that if I showed off what pins I was using, it was going to invite everybody in chat to just be like, you should be using this setup instead. And I was like, yep, nope, I'm not even doing it. Because it was on the final boss or something. The final boss is where it got really bad. Because I was on my way to the final boss and somebody spoiled who it was. Which it wasn't super unpredictable, but I was still like, dude, can't you just keep your fucking mouth shut? At that point, it was like, the finale stream of Hollow Knight in particular was really bad. That's when it got really bad. The rest of it wasn't that bad. It was just the finale, for whatever reason. And I remember getting really impatient during that. Like I said, I was refusing to put my foot down. I wasn't telling people, stop it or you're gonna get banned. I just casually complained about it, but I didn't outright say stop. Which was my fault. Which is now why I'm more aggressive about it, because I'm like, I don't want that to happen again. Mike, I feel like you use chat as a platform to boast about being a paragon of masculinity and God's swift gift to women. Wake up, old man. Hey, if you're not hurting anyone, so I'm not gonna... Physically hurts you if a streamer's playing an RPG, for an example, and a backseater makes the streamer turn around because they missed a chest or something. Yeah. That's why I was saying earlier about playing Breath of the Wild, and if somebody tried to do that and they were like, you just missed a Korok seed, I would be like, deliberately do everything except for what they just told me to do. But yeah, it's definitely reached a point where, like, I'm more interested in playing games like this that kind of can't be backseated. And indie games, because you're not going to get anybody backseating indie games. Like, I don't know if I'm ever going to want to play a story-heavy game on stream again, because there's too many things that can go wrong. Between backseating and spoilers, like, I just don't know if I'd want to. Especially since it's so rare for me to even be interested in a story-heavy game. It's tough with retro games, too. Like, in particular. Like, it seems like the older the game, the more people are eager to, like, show off their knowledge of it and how good they are. How in the fuck is this happening to me right now? Sometimes they just want to, like, quietly judge and be like, oh, I remember when this game was difficult for me, too. And it's like, shut the fuck up. Not everybody played it when they were a kid. Get over it. That's why I, like, a long time ago, we did a pixel pledge for, I'll play Mario Bros. 3 blind on stream. I only played it for one stream, and then I was like, nope. Because people were so like, oh, you've never played this before? I can't believe you don't know all the shortcuts and you haven't already beaten this boss. I remember when I was young and naive and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing this. Like, it just felt bad. Wasn't a good time. Dude. I like this. That's the thing, Volpe. Korok seeds are actually very smartly designed, because there's way more than you're ever gonna need. I really like that design. Because then you don't have to stop and get every single one of them. You don't feel like you have to comb the world to find every single one of them. I don't think that's a ideal example of a game that was not meant to be 100%. I think. Sarah didn't believe you when you said that we have similar personalities. I think we do. Yeah, I think that's accurate. If anything, the difference is I think you have way more patience than I do. I'm a very, like, impatient person. When it comes to dealing with people, I'm very impatient. I can be patient when it comes to, like, waiting for things, but dealing with people, I'm incredibly impatient. I didn't think I was gonna make it. We have a chance to make a bunch of time back here because I was messing around and troubleshooting those long jumps last week. Apparently, wasn't good enough. I didn't make any time back, so that's unfortunate. I made a second back. Woohoo! Oh my god. I think people should be fascinated to watch blind runs in general. I used to really like watching people play Breath of the Wild blind, because another thing that game does well is the shrines have, like, multiple solutions. So sometimes I'll watch somebody figuring out a shrine and they figure it out in a way I never imagined. And I was like, that's super interesting. Why would you want to backseat everybody to play it just the way that you played it, when you could instead experience something like that? Whoops, I'm doing the wrong thing. He makes crouching noises when you're... If you press the crouch button while you're skating, he still makes the crouch noise. What on earth? I've never noticed that before. That's amazing. I could have sworn was it the run before the PB that I was troubleshooting that strat? I thought it was the last run we did where I died like 5 times trying to just figure out how to do that better. We might be able to save some time here, too, because I think I did some stupid shit here last run. So we're gonna not this time. We're gonna choose to not do stupid shit. What a concept. Nice camera. Nice turn into the fucking spike ball that I was not telling you to do at all. Oh no. Okay. You can just do that. Come to think of it. Oh no. I don't have that, like, perfectly down just yet. Back on the Mario 35 topic, sort of related. Have you checked out Season 2 of Fall Guys yet, Hard? Yeah, Luigi, his acceleration isn't as good, but his top speed is better. And he can jump higher, which makes a lot of tricks a lot easier. Like that shit there where I just, like, climbed up that one tower, Mario can't do that, I don't think. Or if he can, it's, like, significantly harder. There's a trick on this one that's really hard with Mario, too, but with Luigi, it's, like, totally free. I've been really enjoying Season 2 of Fall Guys so far. I was kind of hurt to cancel the stream yesterday, to be honest. I was like, when I went to sleep Saturday morning, I had like 5 reasons not to stream Saturday night, but I also had one very compelling reason to stream, and that's that I really wanted to play more Fall Guys. But ultimately, I didn't sleep very well, so I was like, let's not. As a result, I need to check some stuff, but I think we might actually do Fall Guys on Wednesday. Yeah, like, this is, like, really difficult with Mario. And by the time you get out, like, you barely have time to make it back to this. Oh no. And needless to say, that saves a lot of time. You can actually say, yeah, that was Volpe's answer. I forget which game I was watching you guys play last night. It was Volpe and Sarah both. I was like, I absolutely know that that's their answer. Tried to turn it back and save it, but it's hard to control skating sometimes, especially on a dime like that. You haven't circled back to Fall Guys yet. I've heard some people say they were disappointed in Season 2 because there's not enough new stuff, but I've really been having fun. Now, part of it is because I dropped it for a while. Like, I just wasn't playing it for a while there. So I was, like, fresh and ready to come back to it. I think a lot of people had been playing it constantly up until Season 2, and then they expected Season 2 to, like, completely revitalize their interest. It's like, maybe you should have given it a break, instead of, like, overdoing it like that. Oh yeah, tail tag is still trash. All the new games I'm pretty much approve of. Like I said, I need to check some things, because my birthday's this week, and I need to check to see if if my mom wants to do anything on Wednesday while I'm off. If she doesn't, she was talking about, she might be out of town. If that's the case, I might stream Wednesday night, since we didn't stream on Saturday. And then we might catch up on Fall Guys. And yeah, what Lightgazer is saying, you can kind of recognize speech patterns. Do I want to even attempt this? I have an idea. What if I go up here? Oh no, that's not gonna work. Okay, you can't get enough height. I don't know how to actually get up there. I did it once, like, without even trying, and every time since then, I haven't been able to get it to work. So we're just gonna take the intended route, instead of wasting a bunch of time like we did last week. I tried that, like, 4 times last week before I was like, okay, fuck this. Shit. Oh my god. How the fuck did I wind up out here, dude? Oh my god, I hate everything. This is one of the few things that Luigi has a harder time of. Because he is faster, it's like harder to hit that jump. Alright, well, there's still some nice skips we can do up here, so... It always makes me nervous. I'm always afraid they're gonna pop out and screw me. Apparently I'm further behind now? How on earth? I thought for sure I'd save some time there. Your birthday's on Wednesday, mine's on Tuesday. Where are we going? Honeycomb. Oh, take it easy, Lightgazer. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out for a bit. I don't think you speak weird, no. It's just people have different, like, intricacies with the way they speak. Or type, in this particular instance. I wouldn't have taken any offense to it because I'm really bad at remembering birthdays. I have friends that I've known for like 10 years and I can't remember when their birthday. I can't even remember what month their birthday's in. So... like I've mentioned before, like, I've known Eno for like 10 years. I don't know what month his birthday's in. I think it's in the summer somewhere. I'd say I'm like decently close with View and Twain. I have no idea when their birthdays are. I think View's is in like December, but I'm not totally sure. I'm really bad at dates. I don't even remember when my dad's birthday is. It's in May, I think. Or June. I'm not sure. Hell, up until I started streaming, I often forgot when my own birthday was. I would just, like, totally forget, and I'd wake up and be like, oh yeah, my birthday's tomorrow. Interesting. But now, since I'm like, well, I guess I can do something, like, I'll turn it into a stream event, right? So now it's, like, easier for me to remember. Oh no, dude. Okay, we're fine. Thanks. Well, I made a little bit of time back there, I guess. Your wife and you have forgotten each other's birthdays. Is Views on Christmas? Isn't it, like, right before Christmas, or is it literally on Christmas? Mostly leave it up to the person to remind you in case they want to do something. Yeah. Or Facebook. I actually disabled Facebook I told it to not tell anyone when my birthday is because I got sick of how many people I don't talk to were all like, happy birthday! And I'm like, you haven't talked to me since last year when you said happy birthday. Like... and now you want to feel all proud for remembering when my birthday is because Facebook reminded you? That's not how I play. Let's see who remembers it without Facebook reminding them. Delete your comments, why? For knowing the date. It's not that big of a deal considering I'm gonna do a birthday stream on that day. It's not like I'm hiding it. If it were someone else, it might be a good idea to not try and guess it, sure. Unless they're okay with it. Oh no, I'm fine with people, and like I said, from a stream perspective, I can't believe I just fucking did that. From a stream perspective, I'm gonna fucking announce it on that day anyway, because I eventually was talked into it, and people were like, just do it, you might get, like, free raids and stuff. I was like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Why not? Even though, ordinarily, oh my god, I can't believe I just did that! I don't give a shit about my birthday, is kind of... I don't give a shit about birthdays in general. It's just a year passed, and I survived. Woo! It's like, who cares? Like, I don't care. But, you know, the Risk of Rain update's coming out on my birthdays. That's sick. I'm super excited about that. If anything, I'm thankful that it's in October, because there's usually a lot of game stuff going on in October, which is pretty cool. It usually means I have, like, releases to look forward to and stuff. So that's neat. Hey Dan, how's it going? Welcome to Bad Speedrun Night. Boink. You're good at remembering dates. Yeah, see, I'm bad at it. I've complained about that before, that, like, that's something that bothered me about art school, is they hit me with... What just happened? Get out of here. They hit me with a, here's some dates to remember, and I was like, I can respect and appreciate Picasso without knowing what day he was born on. Like, that's irrelevant. And then they were like, that was how they graded you. They were like, well, can you remember the dates? Okay, you get an A. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's not connected to your appreciation of the work at all. Why does that not work sometimes? Shrug. Wow, what a turn. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I hit him! Boink! Okay, that could have been worse, but it also could have been better. Yeah, Olympics were supposed to be this year, right? But then COVID put the kibosh on that. That's right, you get caught completely off guard with an unexpected game release, but it happened. Which game was that? Was it like it was a game you knew that was coming out, but you just didn't know what the date was? It snuck up on you. That happens sometimes these days, like shadow drops, where they're just kind of like, oh yeah, by the way, this is out today. It's like, oh, cool. Neato. I don't think I know what you're talking about. It might be something I hadn't heard of. Or maybe it did. I don't know. Trying to think of HD remakes I've heard of lately. Well, I managed to make back a lot of time. We're still behind, but... But I think it might be salvageable. Skirt. Crystal caves? I'm not sure what that is. Did you stream it once? Because you were streaming some DOS games like a couple weeks ago, weren't you? Oh, and it like just came out? Did you know it was coming out, or...? you didn't even know it was a thing? That's cool. Oh, so what, were you, like, streaming it, and somebody came in and said, oh, are you gonna get the remake? And you were like, what remake? Was it one of those? Oops. My bad. Oh no. I'm thinking of the wrong star. Back up a bit. Yeah, I was thinking of the wrong star. My bad. It's a definite issue I have with this game sometimes. Like, I load into the zone, and especially this one, I'm like, crap, which star am I on? Okay, what we want to do... Let's try to route this a little bit smarter, shall we? Let's see if one of these guys snipes me. Yup. That's the piranha plant they put in Smash Brothers. I think I said that last week. That's the one they put in Smash Brothers. He's a tryhard. Oh, you found it the next day? That's surprising. You think someone would have shown up and mentioned it. This is basically a reskin, yeah. It's like a mirror, and then they, like, changed it to autumn. It's one of the lazier galaxies, for sure. I lost time? I thought that was clean. Fuck. What a poopy run. What a poopy run this is. I know! Shut up. Jerk. But keep being you, don't like... You know, you could be Lubba, to be fair, so... You know, whatever. Which one's this? Oh. Yeah, this is right, I think. If there's a story reason for why it's lazy, I don't think there is. Yeah, they never really... I don't think they really imply anything in that regard. It's an alternate universe, obviously. Right? It's the mirror beehive galaxy that's actually in the autumn. It's in the other hemisphere, and it was invaded by these assholes from Mario Sunshine, I guess. There you go, headcanon lore. Boom. Get over here. Fuck. I always forget. Which, oh no. Come on. What a time loss, baby. Okay, that could have been unfortunate, but it worked out. Oh my god, dude. Not like this. Not like this. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh! That was slick. I wish I could say I tried that. What was that launch? Hello? That was so off! Oh my god. Let's see if I can do this, which I managed to do once and then never again. No. Yeah, I don't even know how I managed to do that once. Oh no. Okay, that works. Get yo ass over here. Oh, it's... You also play as a bear. Sometimes it's all you need, man. Yeah, I gotta be careful with speedrunning this game. I could definitely see... speedrunning this, like, kind of staining my love for this game. I need to be careful. It's not quite there yet, but like I said, I think since it's so rapid fire, that's like a bit of a problem. Like, it's just a non-stop 3.5 hours. If there was a break, or if it just wasn't as long, I'd probably like it more. You've gotta be shitting me. Like, what on earth? How do I even get back up there now? Oh, wouldn't it just be faster to come... Oh my god, I accidentally found a time save with that. So when you start, you should just come up the hill, grab the bee, and grab the flower, and just launch up here. That'd be way faster. Oh my god. Well, at least we got something out of it. Cool camera. Nice. Oh, man. I feel like I always gotta clarify now, like, lots of games have bad cameras. I'm not trying to act like this is the only one that does. You know what has a pretty good camera? Genshin Impact. Camera in that's actually pretty good. Like, I've never had any issues with it, anyway. Boink! Boink. I'm ahead of average, at least. Like, give me some good news here. I can only hope that Link's Awakening goes better. Although, even if it doesn't, the very act of just being able to remember that route is something that I'm proud of, so... it's whatever, I guess. I only recently figured out that you have to hit the bell with the cursor. Explains why it was so unresponsive before. I always thought you had to, like, bump into it. You don't. Just have to smack it with the cursor. Bum, 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 bum. Apparently, I just made a bunch of time back, so that's cool, I guess. Mike, do your kids play any of the Lego games? I know you stopped in during the one night. I've been having a surprising amount of fun with Lego Marvel Superheroes. Still trying to decide if we want to go for 100% or not. I'm kind of thinking if we do go for 100%, it's gonna have to be something we come back to later. Because there's so much stuff that, like, I want to get to. I think if we go for 100%, we'll probably be playing it all month. So I think the next stream we do of it, which will be tomorrow, I think that'll be it. And then maybe we'll come back after we play A Hat in Time and the second game. If I'm still feeling it. Boink. Whoa. Oh, that's right. Didn't we lose on that one last time? Oh, baby. We might still PB, as long as I don't have another catastrophic mistake. In before comedic timing. Remake's only $8, not bad. That's always nice when they don't fucking charge 60 for a remake. That almost sucked. But we're okay. Fuck, Luigi. Work with me. Work with me. So now's a pretty good time to point out, for whatever reason, Luigi uses more air when Luigi uses air when he's spinning. Mario doesn't, I'm pretty sure. For whatever reason, Luigi does, and it's a lot of air. So that's one of the few things Luigi can't do as fast, is his underwater traversal is not very good. Fortunately, we don't spend a lot of time underwater in this game, so it's not too big of a deal. I'd say underwater in this run, but overall this game doesn't have very many underwater levels. Thankfully. Maybe? I don't know. I like the shells. I think the shells make for some really cool underwater gameplay. But when you're not using the shell and going in a straight line, it's kind of a fucking nightmare. I did find out last week you can run into him and lose your shells, so you don't want to do that. Fuck, I missed the split. We actually saved some time there, so... Boop. There's this weird, like... There's this weird trick where you can, like, skim across the top of the water, but apparently it's very difficult to do. So I haven't tried learning it yet. It's difficult enough that in the, like, world record I watched, they only do it on some of the stages. Because on some of the stages, they can't get it to work right away, so they just move on, because it's not worth trying to set up if you don't get it, like, first try. So glad I finally learned how to do that. Also, trigger warning, Mike, we're about to come up to toy time, so I know you don't like the music. Luca, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, by the way. I think you came in mid-race. Okay, we have one more here. For a second, I was like, why on earth would I do another sea slide? Fuck this galaxy. Oh yeah, that's... Oh no. Not like this. Sometimes Luigi's slipperiness really betrays me. God, how much air he uses, dude! It's so unsafe. This is so free, you just get the shell and you, like, basically can't be beaten. Shells are cheating. Oh no, unless that happens. Oh, that was interesting. That's never happened before. Hashtag. Alright, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. No reason to panic. No reason to play the Sonic drowning music or anything. We're totally fine. Hey Chris, how's it going? Yes, the occasion is Galaxy's fantastic. I don't speedrun every game, Volpe. Just ones I really like.
I wouldn't say that I speedrun because I saw Twain speedrunning, because I was introduced to GDQ first. Now, Twain was
key in encouraging me to speedrun. Because I was very much like, why bother before that? I was like, I will never be able to compete for a world record, and he was one that made me realize that you don't have to. That was a little scary. You can do it just for funsies. Mario 3 is the only 2D Mario game I can fucking respect. Okay, this is all interesting. Oh no. Oh no. I have to learn to do this section without the spring. I don't know if I want to just try it, though. Part of me does, because fuck the spring. Well, worst case, there's another one right there, so that's not bad. That was not according to plan, but it worked. Oh, this is easy peasy. Cool. I think it's actually faster, too. Fuck the spring. Let's not screw this up this time. How's that sound? Why are you sliding, dude? That's never happened. Oh my god. That's our second that's never happened before in this run. What the fuck? This has seriously never happened. There we go. Oh my god, dude. I don't know if I would say that the Switch version's better, but it's definitely good. Even just upgrading the game to 720 or 1080 or whatever it is, it looks fantastic. I think the gyro works pretty well in place of the Wii Remote. And you can now spin with a button, which is very, very helpful. There's no downsides to the Switch version, let's put it that way. I don't know if I would say that they outright improved it, though. I mean, they did if you really hate Wii Remote Waggle. How the fuck? Oh man, whatever. All the way back here. I hate everything. GG, shut up, Volpe. Well timed, though. I respect it. Yeah, if you have any interest in any of the 3 games, definitely grab it before it disappears forever. Whatever. Okay, this is uncomfortable. There we go. Sorry, Twain. It had to be done. Remember Twain saying that he can't stand when, even not in a speedrun, when somebody, like, chooses to waste time to kill an enemy that they didn't have to kill. I wonder if I can do this without the spring, too. This is probably easier, though, so we're still gonna do it. I don't know, that's a really tall jump. I'm not confident. Crap, I lost a bunch of time there. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's World that I think is perhaps some of the most overrated garbage out there. Some people also hate Freedom America and cute puppies, it's fine. Yeah, I can't stand Mario World. I don't see how it was even seen as a good thing back when it came out. Oh, is that a remix from Mario Land? I don't think I knew that. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? Yeah, a lot of people have never played Sunshine, which I'm both surprised by and not surprised by, because that game is both beloved and hated. So... And I guess not many people felt encouraged to get a GameCube, so... Too fast. Yeah, and like, even the graphic update I didn't think was that good. I don't think it's a pretty game, I think it's ugly. Especially since Mario 3 has a very good aesthetic. And they just were like, let's make it look like ass. Let's just take this beautiful thing and make it look like ass. Like, cool choice, I guess. I'd prefer not, but if that's what you want to do, Miyamoto, go for it. And then he turned around and made Yoshi's Island, which again looks fantastic. How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you make one game that looks like ass, one that looks terrible, or one game that looks good, one that looks like ass, and then another one that looks fantastic? How do you even... Luigi? Is there a reason you didn't grab the gravity of that? I disagree. I'll take those. I hate this star, especially since you have to do it twice. I'm surprised I didn't take damage. And to be fair, I hated Mario World long before Mario Maker made it what it is now to me. That made it worse, but I already disliked it. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, dude. Just go. Just go. Stop doing this to me. Yeah, World. No, Sunshine looks fine. I don't have any beef with Sunshine. I think it's clear that they had no idea how to make a 16-bit game look good. Let me put it that way. Compared to Sega, that kind of fucking nailed it. Used the Super FX chip for... That wasn't just for polygons, it was used for other things too. That good old Mode 7. Actually, that wasn't FX chip, was it? I think that was something that they could already do. Still. It was just a more powerful chip in general, it wasn't just... I'm surprised I didn't die there. But, I managed to not tick the tile somehow. Who knows? Oh no, oh. That was cool. That was cool. Yeah, it was like, you know how the sprites got bigger? That was the FX chip working too. Like the way it just grew it bigger, like larger. Because, I mean, technically what they're doing is they're mapping it to a polygon there, aren't they? I think. It's kind of how it works. How on earth, dude? Just get... My god. My god. I don't know, the Super Nintendo's an enigma to me. I think A Link to the Past is ugly, too. But then, like, Metroid looks good. So, it wasn't just the platform, it just... I don't think they knew how to make a game look good in that era. A lot of Super Nintendo games, I think, are really ugly. Kirby Superstar? I thought that game looks like ass, too. Like, visually. Yeah, because they used Mode 7 in, like, F-Zero and shit, and Mario Kart, and those were, like, really early Super Nintendo games. And Pilot Wings. Man, remember when I almost saved this run? Those were the days. No, not Kirby 3. I think Dreamland 3 looks pretty good. I appreciate games that try that hard to have an aesthetic, especially in that day and age. I thought Donkey Kong Country looked like ass, too. I think pre-rendered graphics tend to not look very good. And it's not even they haven't aged very well. Even at the time, I thought they looked terrible. I remember people freaking out about pre-rendered graphics, and I was like, it looks terrible, dude. Like, it looks awful. We're almost done with toy time. Good news. I kind of have a beef with the Super Nintendo's sound chip, too, to be honest. We've talked about this before. Like, it clearly can sound good, but I think a lot of it doesn't sound good. Which, to be fair, Genesis had the same issue, where it was like, some Genesis tracks sound fantastic, and then other games sound like they might actually injure you if you listen for too long. A lot of Super Nintendo music's very drony to me. But then you also have shit like Mega Man X and Mega Man 7 where you're like, oh my god. This is better than some music today. We go in here first. I seem to recall this one going horribly wrong last week too, so let's not fuck around here. In before we fuck around. Cool camera. What are these guys called? Scarlet? Torpedo Teds? Is that what they're called? Or something like that? Later. Whoa. Got a strange amount of air on that. Oh no. This might, like, low-key be one of the best tracks in this game. You just kind of forget about it because you barely hear it in the game. God, I hate this part, dude. There's just something about the platforming here that's so janky. Okay, that was a thing. Did I just clutch it? No, that's accurate. I get what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. And it's not that there's false info. I noticed this when I was doing the Mega Man montage, but a lot of enemy names were, like, localized into completely different names. So it's not that it's false, it's just different. Yeah, sadly, this ain't gonna be 3:30. I'm pretty sure we can't... There's not that much of a time save available anywhere. Fairly certain. Although, I don't know, this could go super smoothly, but I'm not expecting it to, is what it comes down to. I need to figure out, is there, like, a proper route for this star? I gotta do a lot of practice on this star, like, individual star practice. I just haven't made the time for it. Dude, what? If you just go for the red ones, that'd probably be a smart way to do it. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think I could do a race of this one. This is way too long. I got the letter, right? I'm pretty sure that's just the one-up. I could potentially lose all of this time here now. If I goof here. Yeah, I think Drip Drop went, like, really off the rails, in my PB. If he's not up there, I might just quit. I won't even finish the run. Be like, nope, it's not worth it. Okay, good. Fuck you. Oh, I almost fell off, dude. How did I lose that much time in my PB? On that star? What did I do wrong there? I had to have, like, gone to the wrong dome, like, 4 times or something. Like, what on earth? That's such a free star. Like, how did I mess it up? Nah, let's wait. I'm not in a rush. She really does sound... That does sound condescending, doesn't it? Yeah, like, this is the only... Like, I can't believe I'm wishing for this. I wish this game had, like, a midpoint cutscene that I could use to, like, just put the controller down for a minute. There has to be a faster way to do that. There's a lot of shit here that's like... This is such a hurry up and wait kind of stage. Oh, I'm not a big fan of that. Skip, but what can you do? Oh no. I'll take it. I might potentially die, but I'm pretty sure I just hit a checkpoint, so we should be okay. Especially because coins. Bad. Uh-oh. Nope. That was a terribly poor mistake. That was a very... I thought that was a very clean stage up until that point, too. and just go. Whoa. Did I get extra height from that? How? Oh no. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Totally fine. All according to plan. That was not according to plan. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, this is not going super well. Okay, that was ugly, but here we are. I need the timeout, like, how long is the fight? Because this fight's kind of free, right? So we got here around 3:28. Because at that point, you can just, when you get to this fight, you can be like, oh, I'm gonna PB. As long as I don't do anything stupid. Like, this is just a free PB. Except, you know, this run has been filled with lots of stupids, so you never know. I'm gonna grab that to be safe, because I only have 1 hit point. And we do have to take some damage boosts in this fight, so... Not damage boosts, but intentional hits. This fight's very manipulatable, which is kind of cool. There's a bunch of stuff you can do that, like, I never thought to do casually, but it's also, like, kind of intended. Some of it, anyway. Some of it not so much. What? I disagree. I think I was a little too close, maybe, but I'm still gonna disagree. This is probably one of my favorites. Got him. That was not one of my favorites. This is where you start with the intentional damage. So the thing is he does this thing where he spins into a ball. As soon as you take damage from any source, he stops spinning. Oops. Oh no. Well, I fucked that up. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to let him hit me. Because otherwise he's just gonna keep going. Oh no. Okay. Maybe I don't have to... I guess if you let him hit you with that, he just keeps going. Which you don't want him to do. Kind of try to do the same thing here. Oh, fuck, I missed. Basically, if you try to go for his tail, he immediately stops what he's doing. I'm missing all the fireballs, dude. Didn't work out very well. Oh, but that did! Oh, yikes. I don't like it when he does that. So it's about a 4-minute fight. So if I would get there with at 3:25, I'd basically have sub 3:30. That's how I would know that I'm good. That I'm everything's set. I did lose a lot of time on that fight, but I want to say like 4 minutes at most. Except then you have to wait like a minute and a half for the stupid star to come out, so maybe it's closer to 5 minutes. This is when he becomes... No, not in this one. Since you see him after this. I mean, I guess a PB is a PB is a PB, right? 332.25. If you do a 100% speedrun of this game, you have to sit through the ending and the credits 4 times. 4 times. You have to sit through it once to unlock purple comets with Mario. No, 3 times? 3 times. Maybe. You have to do it once to unlock purple comets with Mario, once to beat it with 120 stars to get Luigi, once to unlock purple comets with Luigi. I don't think you have to beat it a 4th time with Luigi, though. Or do you have to unlock the final galaxy? Maybe you do. It's either 3 or 4 times, which is bonkers, because how long is this ending cutscene? And the game doesn't save until after the credits, is the thing. That's why you can't just reset early. Oh, you do have, so it is 4 times. Yikes. I don't know, that's 4, like, at least 10-minute breaks, right? Now, granted, in a long run, big breaks are useful, but... And I think the 100% speedrun is, what, like 12 hours? It's the ending cutscene and the credits. And we're talking 242 stars, not 120. 120, you clearly would only have to do it probably once. Unless they did an arbitrary time stops when you beat Bowser, which would be stupid. Because you technically don't have to beat Bowser. Also, it's not autoplay. You can't just, like, walk away. Otherwise, the dialogue's just gonna sit here. So that also sucks. At least the credits are autoplay, though. So what was that? A minute 45 PB? Eh. It should be way better. That's the sad truth. 226 ahead of average. That's slightly more impressive looking, right? You guys still get pixels for the PB though. Also, you also get pixels for over 10 likes. Excuse me.
Yeah, from a speedrunning perspective, anything that's unskippable is bad. It's like... unskippable and auto-scrollers are just kind of like... You can't make them go faster. If the credits are long enough, you could just go speedrun Mega Man 1. If the credits are long enough and your one time is good enough. Yeah, breaks are useful in long runs, for sure.
Welcome, new galaxy.
Like, that was 5 minutes just for the ending. Ish. I mean, I tend to prefer my runs to be, like, short enough that I don't need a break. That's something that's, like... There's a lot of reasons that I shouldn't speedrun this game, is what it comes down to. There's a lot of reasons that make me say I should not continue doing this. As much as I like what's keeping me going is my liking the game, basically. But the speedrun is long. It's exhausting, because it's non-stop. You don't really get any breaks. Do I read the names and credits? I'm not right now. The first time I watch credits, I might look a little bit closer. But I've seen these credits so many times that... Not really. At least in Mega Man 1 through 6, there's a break. Like, just about like a little over halfway through the run, there's like a... There's a part in Mega Man 5, there's a cutscene that's like a minute and a half long and you can't skip it. Same with Awakening. Awakening's only like 2:15, but there's a few points in the run where you can at least put your controller down for like a minute and just kind of relax, gather your thoughts. This, the biggest you get is after you get a Grand Star, there's like a 30-second cutscene. And it's like not... I don't think it's even 30 seconds. Hey guy, how's it going? Hope you've been enjoying your lurk. We just finished the run where we're trying to... We're seeing just how long the credit sequence is, because I'm curious. Then I'm gonna take a quick break and we're gonna get set up to do Link's Awakening.
Sorry, Thief's Awakening. The story of how Link awakened as a thief. We are going to compare against averages there, because I'm probably not going to PB. That seems very unlikely.
Thank you for playing my game.
Yeah, they don't let you skip them in this. And like I said, it doesn't save the game until after. Which we don't anyway, because that makes it that our save file is just, like, primed to go for next time. We can just use the same save file.
Luigi.
That's all good to go. This is Luigi's game. Don't rain on his parade. Let him have one. Let him have one. I guess he gets 3D World too, kind of, but... but not all to himself. Oh, of course they had the parties where you work, right? Man, that seems like such a, like, borderline inconsiderate thing to do. Alright, like I said, quick break. I'll make it fast. I'll get everything set up, and then when we get back, we're gonna do Switch Remake, Link's Awakening, German, because it's fastest. Like I said, I don't plan on... I probably won't PB. Does anyone remember what my time was last week? I'd like to do better than I did last week, if nothing else. I don't remember what my time was, though. Was it like 2:17 or 2:18 or something like that? I'd like to at least do better than that. So, we'll see how it goes. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back. I still gotta switch the
Game card, but I figured I'd bring the stream back anyway.
Let me catch up with what's going on.
Oh, you finished Resident Evil 4.
I gotta put the switch somewhere else. I do not like where I have it. It's very tedious to reach. I was gonna say, are you turning back on? Okay. It's German it up. So I forgot that this is a test run to see if the RNG stuck properly. I forgot that we have to like test that at this point. Ordinarily I'd be doing all this RNG manipulation here, right? But then I found out that you potentially don't have to. And you can just kind of, if you just reuse the same save file over and over again, it should just be locked in. We're going to test that now. This is why I didn't want to do RNG manipulation anymore. Because sometimes this happens, and the signal just never comes back on. And, needless to say, that screws up the timing of the run pretty severely. So, fortunately, like, hopefully, this will all work according to plan, and then we just won't have to do RNG manipulation anymore. I mean, it'll be already done. Speaking of which, I need to find where I have the... There we go. The seed written down so I can... What if they did? What if they did? Okay, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I gotta do. I explained to you guys about pixel redeems, right? I guess I could throw that back out there. I started putting the pixel redeems back into play. The only one there at the moment is this speedrun influencer, which is basically you can spend your pixels and say, hey, I want to see you run this game, or I want to see you get a better work on getting a better time for this game. It's split up into 3 different tiers. Some runs are just longer than others, and therefore more expensive. Those prices might change. The tiers might change over time. I might add a 4th one. I don't know. We'll see. But if you want to see any of that information, !redeem will give you everything you need to know. Two other rewards I'm thinking about at the moment. Not rewards. I don't want to call them rewards, because, like, you're helping to decide on and fund content, right? I don't think it's a reward, though. I feel like that's inaccurate. One is... I want to start doing tier list videos. I don't know what I want to call them. I was thinking about that, because I was like, if anything, it's just going to be a video of me talking about something and looking at it from a critical standpoint. And the tier list is going to be there just to keep me keep me focused, so that I don't just go off on a tangent for 20 minutes about one thing. It'll keep me thinking, okay, I have to move on to the next part of it. So it's not necessarily going to be a tier list video. That will be part of it, but... yeah, I don't know. I need to think of, like, branding for all that stuff. But anyway, once I start doing those, you guys will be able to spend pixels and say, hey, do a tier list on this thing. Or rather, we'll discuss it, and we'll figure out, like, hey, what would you like to see me do a tier list on that I also feel like I could provide good commentary on. Then the last one's gonna be 12-hour challenge, which is basically going to be like, hey, here's a speedrun you've been interested in learning, but you haven't gotten around to yet. Take my pixels and dedicate a stream to learning that speedrun. That one's going to be expensive. Only 2 of you can afford that at the moment. Speaking of which, I didn't do pixels when I sat back down, so let me do that really quick. But yeah, I took some notes from some streamers I watch on Twitch on occasion. Because Twitch has like a built-in chat currency. And they tend to do stuff like that. They have these real big, expensive rewards for you guys to be saving for over like weeks, if not months. And I kind of liked that idea. It's kind of an extension of that idea where you guys could pool pixels together into one goal, which I didn't... In execution, I didn't care for that much. But I figured we could give this a shot and see how it works. But yeah, the speedrun redeem is there. That's active. You don't even necessarily have to pick a run right away, because since I'm not going to be doing them tonight anyway, but you'll be able to redeem pixels any night, really. That'll always be open. So once a speedrun Sunday comes around, that's when I'll be like, okay, so these 3 viewers all funded runs. What do you guys want to see, for example? All that aside, let's get this going, because this is a like about 2 and 15 minute run, so it's a little long, but we don't want to delay too much, because we're just gonna wind up going severely over time if we do that. So without further ado, the story of how I split incorrectly. I think I hit the wrong button actually, so it kind of worked out. Starting. Like I said, this is basically a test run where I manipulated this RNG last week, and then I reset the game, waited a couple minutes, and booted it back up to see if the RNG was correct. And it was. So now we're going to see if it's still correct, so that we can just not have to worry about RNG manipulation, like, ever again. Because it's tedious, and I don't like it. Otherwise, it's just going to be like, hey, can I remember this route? It's a very complicated route to remember. I'm trying to figure out if this or Mario Galaxy was a more complicated route to learn. I want to say Galaxy, because this game has, like, a bit of a flow to it. Oops. I forgot I didn't have a sword. Like, once you feel the flow of where you're going in this game... Where am I going? Speaking of which, I went the complete wrong way. Good start. Good start. Galaxy has a lot of moments where you're like, I've been in this exact position before, and I had to go left, but now I have to go right, and I have to remember which one is which, if that makes sense. This game doesn't really have that as much. It still does, but not quite as much. It's also shorter. So, but it's still a lot to remember. And I think overall, like, a 2-hour romp is a little bit more enjoyable than a 3-hour romp is. I'm, like, semi-serious when I say I'm on the fence about continuing to speedrun Galaxy. It's a little too long of a run. I don't know if I like it as much. I have to start questioning, especially with the pixel redeem, I have to start questioning just how much do I like these particular runs, right? Because I don't want it to reach a point where someone calls one in and I'm like, ugh, I don't want to run that. Wrong way again. Whee! Depends on the link, yeah. I think in general, he's not very tall, though. At his tallest, he's still like a young adult, at oldest. I think Breath of the Wild might be where he's, like, at his oldest. I fucked up. Oh my god, I'm stupid. And even in that, he's relatively short. Okay, speedrun commentary mode. Let's do that. So we're stopping to get this rupee, because we do have to stop at the shop and do a couple things. Not only the shop, but also the, I went the wrong way. Didn't I? What the fuck am I going? Holy shit. How am I remembering it worse than last week, where I hadn't done it in months? This isn't gonna go well. Yeah, not only the shop, but we have to do the crane game, so we're gonna need a couple of rupees. It's best to just grab that. It's on the way, anyway. We're giving her the mushrooms so we can get some magic powder. Yeah, they're different reincarnations of Link and Zelda. I think Ganondorf's the only one that's, like, technically always the same one. I don't think I mean, he does reincarnate, but, like, Ganon reincarnates, and just one particular incarnation has been Ganondorf. I could be wrong on that, though. So you do that because, like, the raccoon actually turns that into, like, a Lost Woods type scenario, where you kind of can't ever get up here if you don't cure him. Cure Terran. In case you've never played this game casually and you're like, why did you do all of that? Guess why. Keep going that way, that's fine. We will do 50 pixels per acorn or piece of power, unless I deliberately pick one up, which I probably won't. Although I did last week, so it could happen. Yeah. 9. Bum, 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 bum. Yoshi bum bum. So, similar... This is technically... Actually, you know what? I don't know if Link to the Past has a trade quest. I don't think it does. I think this was the first one to have a trade quest. But then they also did it in Ocarina of Time. among other things. I think there was one in Majora's Mask, too. We only do about half of it. We have to get the Yoshi doll, we give it to her to get the bow. We come over here, we give the bow to the Chomp. The baby Chomp. And we get the dog food. We'll take that to a guy to get some bananas later. We'll give those to some monkeys to get a bridge built and a stick, and then that's about it. There's a whole bunch more you have to do, but since we manipulated the RNG, we don't have to do it. One of the reasons you have to do the whole quest is to get the Lens of Truth. I don't think they call it the Lens of Truth in this game, but whatever, it's a Lens of Truth. And then you use that to find out what the path through the final dungeon is. But again, since we RNG manipulated, we know what the path through the final dungeon is. Man, despite a couple of stupid mistakes, that wasn't too bad. Rumblast. That's fine, fuck you. Troll Dorm! Oh yeah, there's Goombas in this game. I guess. Don't question it. 'Tis all the beauty of Link's Awakening. Now we got a feather, which allows us to jump. You should not allow people in Zelda games to jump. Now, we're not actually going to do anything too crazy with the feather in this, but if you were doing the glitched version of this run, holy shit, does jumping break this fucking game. You should not allow people to jump in Zelda games. That's like, and this is why. Well, I mean, unless you build the game to function around the idea of there actually being a jump. This game was not designed around there being a jump. Makes it fairly easy to like clip on top of walls and stuff, and yeah, you can do some broken stuff. The original game is even more broken, if you can believe that. The jump was so pointless in Breath of the Wild, too. He jumps like 2 inches off the ground. It's like, okay, congratulations. Genshin Impact has a similar problem. They can jump much higher, but for whatever reason, it like kills all of their momentum. So if you try to get like a running start off of a cliff or something, you just can't. It just doesn't work. You just lose all momentum when you jump. Feels kind of weird sometimes. So you can jump, but you have like, it doesn't help your mobility at all. That's fair. Troll Dorm. Also, so after the jump, we did an auto-save load. This game does auto-save. And for whatever reason, the auto-save, like... It saves what you have, but not, like, your state in the dungeon? So if you load your auto... We don't want that. If you load your autosave, it'll take you back to the beginning of the dungeon, but you still have everything that you've gotten in the dungeon. So you can use it to, like, fast travel, basically. Yeah, Trolldorm is shitty. Luckily, if you manipulate him well, which fortunately I just did, you can two-shot him, and he's not that big of a deal, but they call him Trolldorm for a reason. He can really fuck with you sometimes. This is the big reason we play it in German. These screens are 2 dialogue boxes long in, like, every other language. For whatever reason, in German, they're only 1 long. Which saves probably, like, 5 seconds per, and there's 8 dungeons. So, you know, half a minute over the course of the run. Perhaps even a full minute. But that being said, there's no, like, differences. So if anyone was learning this run, you can learn it in English. Like, that doesn't change anything other than time. Worth pointing out. Bananas. Yeah, I knew someone that once wanted to do that. They wanted to do a day-long Lord of the Rings marathon, and I was like, hard pass. Like, absolutely not. That's too much, and I find those movies tremendously boring, so... So the kids just explained to us that Bow Wow has been kidnapped. Even though I really like the Marvel movies, I wouldn't even sit down for a day-long marathon of those. It's just too much time. Something nice about this game is if you get low on health, hearts have like a 100% drop rate. What, dude? I fucking hate this boss. Thanks, Bow-Wow. Thanks for making it easy. Sometimes Bow-Wow, like, charges away from you, and you're like, are you fucking kidding me right now? So again, we do that because we can just get back to the beginning of the dungeon real fast, because that does count as a dungeon. haven't fucked up and gotten the heart piece of shame since I started running this again. No, we're not digging. Shin Grot. Groat? I said fuck you. I need to reroute this dungeon, because I don't think they actually get this key anymore. I think they pick up another key now. And I think I messed up last time and picked up both of them, because I kind of spaced. So you'll notice the jump slash that I'm doing. I don't think that's more damage, but I think it's faster. I think that's why they do that like that. Now we get the craft armband, not to be confused with craft dinners. Yeah, I jumped over there and grabbed that key last time, which I totally didn't have to do. I think I also messed this room up. You've gotta be shitting me, dude. Bosky? You have to beat those enemies in a certain order, by the way, which is how I messed it up last time. If you beat them in the wrong order, nothing happens. And also those rabbit things can only be beaten by jars, and I think there's a few other things, but you can't sort them, is basically what it comes down to. Oh yeah. Found out you can climb with pots. Didn't know you could do that. I thought you had to go up to the top one and get one up there, but no, you don't. You can take that one. Oh yeah. I messed this up for like a long time last week. Ooh. That was slick. Not bad. Rastgabur. What a boss. This boss is obnoxious casually because he tells you exactly how to beat him. Like, all those dialogue boxes are him just saying, don't even think about throwing me into the wall. It's especially annoying because if you do like the chamber dungeons, the like customizable dungeons in this remake, whenever you put him in, you have to listen to his dialogue, even though you've clearly already beaten him at that point. I don't know anything about Twin Peaks. It's a TV show, isn't it? So your guess is as good as mine. Triton's Horn. Triton's Horn?
I guess I never pointed out that the bracer lets you pick stuff up, but you probably figured that out. Getting this so that we can get... That's a fast travel point. What am I doing? This isn't right. Nom. Unfortunately, we have to say bye to Bow Wow now. It'd be kind of nice if you could take Bow Wow with you for, like, the rest of the game. In the original game, they do some weird glitch and Bow Wow's basically with them for the whole game. But you basically... I don't think it lets you enter any dungeons as long as you have Bow Wow. They're just like, no, you can't do that.
This was made in, like, 94, I think? Maybe? Alright, let's, earn our namesake and become a thief. First, we're gonna be a legitimate customer, and we're gonna buy bombs. No. There. That went smoothly. So this text box tells you, are you proud of yourself? Now we're gonna go back in, and now he's gonna kill us. This is why we haven't been picking up hearts, because we want to die as fast as possible here. This is... Every run has an intentional death, so this run cannot be deathless, unless you wanted to make it hours longer. Because the reason we're doing this is because we need the bow, which is 980 rupees. That was the cleanest thievery I have ever accomplished. So yeah, getting 980 rupees is like, no, that's not gonna happen. Not in a speedrun. So that's why we have to do that. You couldn't avoid that death because you have to get. I guess you could buy the shovel and then steal the bow. I guess. Backwards. Fuck you, man. Worst enemy, don't at me. Fast travel point that we only use like once in the game, but you know, we'll grab it. Yeah. Bum, bum, Stick, which we never use. Basically, the only reason we take it even this far is because we have to be able to get into the castle. Oh, so in... You would have to get the feather, right? I wonder if you could get across those pits without the feather. Trying to think if you were to do the 5 golden leaves run. Just what would you have to do to make that happen? Should have actually just left those equipped. Makes sense. Oh, like how authors have... Yeah, their works are in... I mean, Miyamoto does that a lot, right? Where a lot of stuff he comes up with is, like, based on different things in his life. Oh, no. Well, that's unfortunate. I didn't realize I was low enough on health for that to be an issue. Okay, now we don't need this anymore. We're gonna need the shovel. That's something I need to work on in this game, is better menuing. Like, keeping in mind, like, what weapon do I need next? And go ahead and set it when... Try and minimize how many... Minimize? Whatever. How many times I go into the menu. Yeah, Pikmin was like, because he was gardening. I like how deliberate the shield combat is in this game. I fucking hate that enemy, dude. It's so stupid. Shikshalacker? Shikshalacker? Damn, some of these names. Do-do-do-do-do. I always mash too much, and then wind up on... Because you have to mash B, of course, and then B automatically targets no on the dialogue box, and... Yeah, it's not great. Your brother's watching your... Well, is it Nightmare Before Christmas? That's the only instance of it being okay. Which I should watch, actually. I don't think I made time to watch it last year, so I should definitely watch it this year. It's not, then yeah, it's unacceptable. Especially when we're this close. Like, just watch some Halloween movies for a little while. Teufelsvilla. Yeah, I think it applies to both. Or rather, if it's not a Christmas movie, you could watch it around Christmas time. Is this supposed to get that chest? I hope not. I hope not. I hope I didn't just fuck myself. I did. I needed that key. Fuck me, dude. No, it takes place during Christmas. Like, takes place Halloween night and then the following months leading up until Christmas. And then Christmas night. So... It's similar to how some people say Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Because it takes place at that time. Might not have anything to do with Christmas. But the timeline is correct. Oh, there's one. It's unfortunate. Are you shitting me? Oh my god, dude. And now the run breaks wide open. I need to, work on my boot movement, too, to be honest. I don't need that. Do I? No, I'm pretty sure I don't. Pretty sure I don't. Let's put it this way, I just wouldn't fault people for watching it around Christmas, is what it comes down to. Anytime between Halloween and Christmas, it is, like, acceptable to watch that movie. Like this way, actually. Wreck him. Nice. I guess it's kind of like, you could also argue that all spooky movies aren't Halloween movies, for example. Oh my god, dude. I was like, I don't have to kill him. Blink. Whatever, dude. Annoying. Man, these lock blocks are not things you see in, like, 3D Zelda games, like, ever. That's one of those things that they were just like, nah, that's a 2D thing. Piranha Plant hype. Sometimes we just don't get to see him, so that's exciting, I guess. Sometimes he just hides. And that's the only one we see in the run, too. Gigazol. Baby. No, dude. Nice. Saved it. That was clean. Alright, now we're gonna start picking up hearts, because running through the whole game with 3 hearts is, like, kind of nerve-wracking. And we don't really have a reason to keep low hearts now, aside from the fact that it costs time to pick up hearts. Worth reminding that we are comparing to averages, I'm pretty sure, so this looks impressive so far, but, yeah, personal best, we're still behind. But hey, I'm happy with ahead of average, considering rust and all that stuff. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. I had a hard time with this last week, remembering like where all I had to go. Basically just here to talk to the walrus. Now we're gonna turn around. Do other Zelda games have talking animals? Not really, right? Okay, come here. There's probably a couple countries that don't do Halloween. It's definitely a thing that, like, a lot of people don't realize, yeah, is that there's stuff that we kind of only celebrate here. Some places have it, they have the holiday, it's just at a different time. Sometimes that's a thing. No, dude. Oh, that's two. You guys remember when I played this game blind and I was trying to jump over those things to reach the end? For like a half an hour. Not counting Zora. I mean, there's like legit like talking rabbits, and yet there's still chickens that you can't talk to. But like the whole animal village thing is like that's very much a. They don't do that in other Zelda games. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me, dude. I'm in the wrong place. Yeah. They don't talk to you though, do they? Or walk around on all fours like these do? This game has a bear chef, damn it. So I have to remember after this dungeon, we go straight to the next dungeon. Last week I went off the rails and went and got a key when I wasn't supposed to. Zoodorf. Sorry. How'd that not wake him up, dude? See, this game has nice little breaks where you can just chill out and take a dance and just dance. You're like, oh, that was nice. I'm okay with unskippable things in speedruns as long as it's like under a minute. And it's not something you have to do constantly. If it's an unskippable thing that you have to do 15 times through the whole run, then yeah, that kind of sucks. But if it's like one thing where you're like, oh, I just get to listen to a nice little song for 45 seconds, I'm okay with this. Are you shitting me? Oh god. Oh god. No. Okay, that's fine. Going super well. Okay, cool. We didn't fall in that time. Good stuff. Improvement. Oh my god, dude. Like, stuff like this is annoying, because there's nothing pleasant about this. This is just a character talking at you. Giving owls a bad name. Jerk. Oops. Also because you gotta be mashing through it the whole time, so that doesn't make it any better either. This is just, you just let it play, right? You got Ballad of the Windfish. Which is useful like twice. But that's enough to pick it up. Got him. Got him. Oh, you've been working on a practice run tonight? I think my first run was like 4 hours or something. Just because I was basically like reading the directions as I was running. Like, I did a thing and then I was like, okay, what do I do next? As soon as you start to like, even your second run is gonna be significantly faster. Just because you're already gonna be like, oh, that's right, I do this here. Yes, and stealing from the shop, like, getting used to doing it is very difficult. Once you get it down, like, it went really smoothly in this run, but even last week it went, like, horribly, if I remember correctly. I think my first run I lost, like, 15 minutes on stealing, because I just didn't know how to do it yet. back home. This way first. Yeah, I think I got both of them first try this run, which is like, I don't think that's ever happened. Which makes the third that's never happened tonight. Hey, look at that. Auto load anyway, stop being stupid. What am I doing? That's not bad at all, though. That sounds like your first run probably would have been, like, between 3 and 4 hours. Ish. If you didn't have any, like, major downfalls. I think my second run I accidentally summoned that ghost and had to go through all her shit. And that's the trickier part about the later part of the run, is, like, arrow routing. Because if you run out of arrows, everything goes horrible. Just everything goes wrong at that point. Gets really ugly. There's the wrong buttons in the wrong... The right buttons in the wrong order, rather. Don't need that one. That's right. That's right. Can you talk about... I don't know much about comics, but you are welcome to. Don't kill those, because then you have to sit through the animation of the key dropping. Oh no. Flippers get... Alright. You guys know this, but if anyone doesn't know this, we only get the flippers here, and then we leave. This is sequence break shenanigans. This is the ghost I was just talking about. Casually, when you beat this dungeon, a ghost starts to follow you around the map, and you have to, like, take her a few different places. And then you get a bottle out of it, which is cool. But it takes a really long time, and serves no purpose for the run. So we just beat Dungeon 4 last. That's our workaround. My next drink. cleaned up. TY. That lets us warp around the map, so that's fantastic. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Go straight to Dungeon 5. Like I said, I messed this up last week. I went and got the key for Dungeon 6 first, because I just blanked and was like, I guess we go this way, and, you know, it was a horrible time. It wasn't that big of a deal, and in the long run, it didn't actually cost us time, but on the one split, it was like, oh, I just cost us a bunch of time. Fish maul. Whatever, dude. That later, anyway. Oh, by the way, Volpe, did you finish your Pokedex for the first DLC in Pokemon? Because I realized, like, you're about to get a whole new set of them to work on, right? I couldn't remember if you finished the DLC or if you only did the main game. Oh, this is messy. Okay, we're good. Get me the hell out of here. This dungeon's tricky because of the, like, of all the auto-loading. This one's pretty tricky to remember everything in the correct order. Like I mentioned, that Galaxy kind of has an issue with, is since you're, like, you have so many points where you start from the same hub, right? So it can sometimes be difficult to remember which path you take at which time. This dungeon has that problem. Oh, you have to do the trades yet? We can probably do them on Thursday if you have a lot of the stuff, like, lined up and ready. What am I doing? This is another... Oh, fuck, dude, that's 3 now. I'm just gonna give you guys the pixels to fund a speedrun by the end of this fucking run. It's not gonna get that high. I have to be 2,000, it's not gonna get that high. I'd have to pick up fucking 20 of these things. That's bad. I mean, it could be worse, but it's not great. You need to check which ones you need. I mean, I imagine you'll be playing on Thursday, right? So. was rapidly pressing jump, dude. There's a lot of disagreeable things happening in this run. I was just curious. I couldn't remember if you finished the DLC or not. I'm looking forward to this one just because I think it's going to be more compatible with, like, playing with viewers and such. I think that raid update's gonna be pretty cool. I hope it is, at least. It could suck, who knows? We might play it and be like, this is awful. You gotta love when the game is just like, no you didn't. He's so upset. I don't understand why that one you can't just charge through. Okay. I think we go this way first. I mentioned this last week. This is the only I think this is one of the only dungeons where we completely skip the mid-boss. Goma is in this dungeon, but we just don't fight him. Oh no. Okay, that's a thing. Whatever, dude. I first tried this last week, so let's see if I can do that again. Totally just jinxed it. 100%. Oh, what happened? I took a break from this game and I got good. Like, what on earth? Schleimal. Schleimal. Whatever. I strongly disagree. Dude. I dislike this boss. RNG fest. So if I were like a top level runner, I would be keeping track of how many enemies I kill throughout the run, so that I'd know when pieces of power are gonna drop, and then I'd time one to specifically drop right before this boss to trivialize the RNG. Because then you only have to pull him out like once, I think. And you can one-cycle him. All things considered, that wasn't terrible. I mean, like, at least I didn't die, I guess. Shrine. What am I doing? Do. That's actually why we go to get the key now. Or maybe it's the other way around. I don't remember. They route in going to get this key depending on like when it works best for piece of power routing. I think they actually do this before. I think I was right last week, not this week. It doesn't really matter, though, because I don't play on that level. I only have 5 arrows? Oh, fuck. Something was done fucked. It doesn't matter here, fortunately. Can actually gain a couple back, but that might cause some issues later. Here's hoping. I think we have enough restocks in the run that we should be fine. Huh? I don't know why that one missed him, but okay.
dude, get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. That's what you get. Yeah, I think getting the key before Dungeon 4, or Dungeon 5, is actually the way they do it. I think I had it right last week. And the way I normally do it is backwards. Worth noting, in the notes I gave you, JMT, I have no idea which way I did it. So I don't know if it's correct or incorrect. I mean, like I said, unless you're gonna start counting out your piece of power, it's not gonna matter. And in fact, you can just kind of do it whenever you please. Oh my god, dude. That was a lot of misfortune. They dropped something for some reason. Super bracelet. Starkere's craft armband. I might have it noted to do before Dungeon 5. I don't know if I ever updated it. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go this way now. I'm dumb. But like I said, unless you start getting like super meta about it, it kind of doesn't matter anyway. Oh shit, I forgot to hit the fucking switch, dude, I'm bad. You know, I thought as I was passing it, I was like, do I need to hit this? And I was like, nah. Should be fine. There went like 15 seconds down the drain. This is where this one gets complicated. I think we want to go this way. You can actually beat him to the ball. It's like, as you can tell, you must need to have like perfect routing. Oh wait, we want to go back anyway. Yeah, let's not fuck this up this time. I'm pretty sure I messed this up last week.
Oh, it's 4. And as a matter of fact, as I'm doing this now, I'm like, this might be wrong. No, I'm pretty sure this is right. If not, this is just a key, so it's not gonna hurt us. If anything, we're getting it early. Oh no. We do not want to be down here. Fuck. Tried it again. Even though last week I was like, oh, that doesn't work. It's unfortunate, but it worked. Link. Can we not? Well played, I guess. Fucking nice troll. Don't me. Eat your vegetables. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, dude. Got him. Those are always nice throws. They're kind of high risk, and you're like, well, if I miss, this is gonna suck, but it's gonna be cool as fuck if I do land it. Oh no, this is the switch I'm not supposed to hit. You can immediately tell from my splits that, like, when I go to get the key is, like, completely inconsistent. Because I'm so far ahead of average. I'm, like, 2 minutes ahead of average on that section. Oh, right, I have to kill all the enemies. What the fuck am I doing? Excuse me, it went fucking right through him, dude. Whatever is what I have to say to that. I might actually take a quick bathroom break while we're listening to Wart's music. That's probably the best place to do it. Oh, I don't know. Maybe after I pick up the instrument would be the correct time to do it. far. Oh, no, I didn't. We good. I'm gonna run and take a quick bathroom break while it's doing the white messages and everything. The white screen messages. I figure it's either this or when I'm listening to Wart's song, and this... I'm not sure which is longer. I'm not sure which is longer. Oh, cool. We lost, the owl time just took up more time, too. That's good. How long was that? Like, how long was it just sitting idle? Like, maybe, like, 30 seconds? I feel like that wasn't too bad. I guess we'll find out once I hit the next split. Well, potentially, unless we're still ahead, and then it's not gonna be very informative. Nice shot, asshole. Wow. Wow. I wish you could jump out. Like, this section is probably my least favorite section in the game. It is so remarkably tedious. For no particular reason. Like, it's just because it is. That's not any of the buttons I meant to press. I'm always terrified that I'm gonna mess up and go to the wrong side, too. Like, I'm gonna space out and be like... and just hit the wrong one. Thank God you can't cut the signs down in this game like in some Zelda games. That would be terrible. About a minute, that's not too bad. Which means the whole sequence was about 30 to 45 seconds. Maybe not even that long. This was about 30 seconds. This might have been a better bet. Huh, I didn't know you could use ZL and ZR as the same thing as L and R. You got a zombie rooster. Congratulations. And he doesn't eat people like Bow Wow does. How amazing is that? Oh no. That's 5. Goddamn. PB or not, you guys are getting 250 pixels for this fucking run. Whew, boy. I mean, it's not gonna PB. Might be ahead of average. It's not gonna PB. There's no way. Although I feel like this is a not bad run. Like I don't think it's a bad run. It's just my PB is like pretty good. No, we don't go that way. You do have to go that way when you're not RNG manipulating. Right? Yeah, this is where I want to be. This part fucking scares me sometimes, dude. Sure, don't jump, it's fine. Oh, fuck. Well, that is inconvenient. Alright. I suck. Hey, Jack, how's it going? So much for this being a good run. This run isn't bad! Immediately falls in a pit and loses like 30 seconds. Yeah, you can see I just passed my best time on this split, so yeah, probably about a minute behind. Not counting the error that was just made, that is. No, it's fine. I didn't want you to jump anyway. When I pressed the Y button, that was a mistake, so you clearly shouldn't have jumped, and that was a good call. Asshole. Oh no. We're not doing that. Yeah, about a minute. Adler Festung. Damn. Oh my god, no. Eat. Tight. I think the really intimidating thing about this whole run is, like, not only do you have to remember all this crazy shit for the overworld, but, like, the dungeon routing, too. And some of these later dungeons are really complicated. Like, just learning this one and the 8th dungeon alone is, like... And the 5th dungeon. The 5th dungeon's... 5th and 6th are both kinda tricky. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. I can't believe that just happened. I could have handled that better, but I was like, nah, we can just sneak by. This will be fine. It was not fine. And now we have to sit through that all again. Oh my god. Fuck you. No. Oh, no, we don't. It's still unlocked. We're fine. I was not supposed to hit that switch. Fuck. I was not supposed to hit that switch. Oh, god damn it. That was a bigger error than any of the other shit I made. is with the, like, dropped input, like, right as you gain control of Link? It's like you get control of him for everything except jumps. It takes, like, an extra second or two before you can jump. Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? Wrong-o. This way. Come on, pull yourself together. This run is, like, decent. Don't throw it down the fucking shitter. It can still be decent. Just stop being stupid. Get your head out of your ass. It's kind of crazy that, like, when it comes to the bare minimum you have to do to complete a dungeon, like how much you get to skip in this game. I mean, that's probably the way it is for most Zelda games, to be fair, but... Damn. I know I made some mistakes, but I thought I'd make some time back, because that dungeon's tough. And I thought it was otherwise pretty clean, other than mistakes. I guess the mistakes were just big enough, is what it comes down to. So similar to the 4th dungeon, we're only gonna break the pillars and then we come back to beat the boss later. Because again, this triggers some event with Marin that I don't fully remember from playing casually, to be honest. I remember that you meet her up on the bridge, but I don't remember what you have to do with her. I guess you just take her back to town or something, I don't remember. One of these days I'm gonna fall down that waterfall, and I'm not gonna know what the backup is. Like, I'm not gonna know what to do. I'm just gonna be like, oh shit, how do I get back up there? Yeah, you meet her, like, here, and she's, like, stranded. And I guess you just take her home. I don't remember. Seriously. Hey, Troll Norm. What you doing? Fine. Be that way. Oh, does she just go home on her own? It's probably, like, a pretty marginal time save, all things considered, then. I'm not taking any chances with you assholes. Down here. Bad menuing is bad. Bad menuing is bad. That was smooth. That was smooth. Made a little teeny bit of time back. A teeny bit of time back. Bombs, what am I doing? Schildkreutzen, I didn't even catch what all that was. That was a big name. What a downer these rooms are in a speedrun. This would be one of those things where if you're not paying attention, there's a good chance you're gonna mess it up and then you're just gonna have to do it all over again. That would be a bad feeling. Oh, I do have to beat him. Oh, got him. I messed up a lot in this dungeon last week, too, so... In fact, I'm in the wrong area now. God damn it. This is 100% the wrong area. I did the same thing I did last week. Like, exact same thing I did last week. It's upsetting. Nope. Why did I do that? That was dumb. Did I just screw myself? Oh, baby! And that is how we make it up as we go along. Alright. 26 arrows is fine. I think we saved our potential arrow issue, error, if you will. Hey Raiders, how's it going? Sorry, I'm laser focused on making sure this isn't the worst run I've ever had. Actually, it's going not badly. Jump, Link! When I press the button, you do the... Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Oh, that was my bad. There we go. There we go. Oh, no. Okay. We're fine. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Okay, now I have to beat this asshole. Oh, I will do my best to properly greet everyone, but we're pretty late in the run, so things are pretty intense right now. But thank you everyone for coming along. Also, this boss is a jerk. That wasn't too bad, though. I will take that. Let me hit my raid warning real quick, at the least. Grab this. Grab the magic rod. Now we go the other way that I just messed up and went. Do one of these real quick. Let me see. Chance and Mr. the Quick, and Yumi and Bala and Jesse and Red Raven and Saya? And Dark Jake, of course. Thank you for bringing the raid over, by the way. I actually didn't know that you streamed on YouTube anymore. I thought you switched to... either switched to Twitch or just stopped in general. Maybe it was just a vacation, and I was completely mistaken. But it is definitely good to have everyone. What were you up to tonight? And anyone who came along and is just quietly lurking, it is good to have you as well. Never forget the lurkers. Where am I going? Back to the entrance. We're pretty close to the end of the run here, which is why I'm so focused, because it's basically the final stretch. I want to go up here next. But thank you everyone who subscribed who subscribed as well, as I make horrible mistake after horrible mistake. I'm kind of in the process of derusting this speedrun. I did one last week, and that was the first time I had done a Link's Awakening run in like a couple months. But despite that, I had a lot of fun, so I really like this game. Highly recommend it if you've never played it. It is a little on the short side, but I feel like most Zeldas are. Uh-oh. I hope I don't drop right into the drink. That would be a little unfortunate. No, I actually don't need that. That's fine. Remember what I was saying about these rooms being a downer in speedruns? I'm trying to rush. I need to stop trying to rush. Master key, I think. Okay, I know where I'm going. Scanning chat as quickly as I can without getting myself killed. Oh, maybe you were just taking a break then. I don't even remember who I heard that from, so maybe I'm just completely fabricating it and remembering it completely incorrectly, to be totally fair. Sounds like you're pretty anti-Twitch by how aggressively some of you guys responded to that. Fortunately, after I get out of this place, we'll have a couple little breaks where I can pay more attention to chat. You're okay with Mixer, but they're gone now. Yeah, I was kind of whatever on Mixer. I'm kind of whatever on Twitch now, honestly. I used to be very aggressively against it because there used to be a YouTube community that was very vocal about, like, trying to peer pressure people into leaving and going to Twitch. And I was like, this is annoying, and I don't like it. So I was really anti-Twitch at that point, but they kind of quieted down. I don't have to deal with it as much as I once did. This boss is not going well. Okay. I never understood why you had to fight this guy with fire when he's made of fire, but whatever. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we definitely don't have to get into it. It's a to each their own kind of thing, for sure. All the platforms have their upsides and their downsides. Well, I lost a ton of time on that dungeon. That's really sad. And did you mention what you were playing tonight? I might have missed it. Stupid pterodactyls. Okay. So for those that are unfamiliar with this speedrun, we sequence break 2 of these dungeons because once you beat them, it like unlocks events. There's an event after you beat the 4th dungeon, for example, where this ghost follows you around the map and you have to like take her home and then like put her to peace at her help her find peace and then take her back to her grave. And that's slow. We don't want to do it, so we just never beat that dungeon. We also never beat Dungeon 7, so we gotta go back and do those now. Fortunately, in this dungeon at least, we only have to beat the boss, and then we're done. Slight bit more left in the 4th dungeon, though. Also, there's Goombas in this game, so that's a thing. This game's a delight. It's so off the wall. I adore this game. Oh, you're playing Among Us tonight? How did that go? I've heard mixed things about streaming that. I imagine if you had some sort of, like, threshold on who could join, it probably worked fine. I've heard playing with random people, like, random viewers is, like, kind of a hassle. I haven't watched too many people play it yet. Oh no. Didn't work as well as I hoped. I'm yet to play Among Us myself. I've only watched people play it. I guess it's worth pointing out for those that are new here, we do a pretty wide variety of stuff here on you're on Nintagious. This is our speedrun night, which even this is pretty varied. Like, we did this last week too, but oftentimes I'll be speedrunning like Mega Man games. But it's one of those things where I feel like I do such a wide variety of stuff I can't even say I play this type of game, because it's just not... I play games. I play games. We've been playing Lego Marvel Superheroes lately, and that's been a crazy amount of fun. Fall Guys, of course, because that's also a crazy amount of fun. I was playing Avengers a lot when that came out. About to check out the Pokemon DLC on Thursday. I do art streams on occasion, too. I haven't done one in a while. I'm trying to decide when I want to do my next one, because I'm feeling the itch. I'd like to do more. It's, probably not best to air potential drama in another stream. I'm sure they don't want to talk about it on someone else's stream. I think we'll go this way, yeah. Other things to note on the speedrun. You might be wondering why we're playing in German. Oh, I don't want to do that. It's the fastest language. A lot of speedruns will run on Japanese, because just with the way the language works... Hold on, what's my combo here? With the way the language works, it's just less characters on screen, so the text can draw on screen faster, if that makes sense. But with the way this game works, you can mash through it. When you press B, it just prints the whole dialogue box at once, so that's kind of irrelevant. But German, for whatever reason, just has less dialogue boxes. So less boxes to mash through. Also, I might screw this up. So, prepare some laughs. Okay, good. Last week I messed that up a lot. That's a hookshot skew. You can only shoot the hookshot in 8 directions, but if you, like, are already facing in another direction, you can shoot it in that direction, if that makes sense. So you can only shoot at, like, 12, 1:30, 3 o'clock. But if you're pointing at 2 o'clock when you shoot it, you can fire it off at 2 o'clock. I don't know if that makes any sense at all, but it's a thing you can do, and we use it twice to skip some stuff. I hit both of the first try tonight, actually, and got both of the thieving sections in one try. This has been a pretty decent run. I've just made a lot of other terrible mistakes. I actually wish you could use the hookshot skew more often. It's only used that twice in the 2 times in the run. I think it's a neat trick. I like the tricks like that are like game breaking, but they're not like they're not lore breaking. From a lore perspective, it still makes sense that he'd be able to do that. So I like stuff like that. Clipping through walls, not so much. Not as big of a fan of that. So this is a good example. These screens are 2 text boxes long in, like, every other language except for German. German, it's only 1 long, so it's just, you just save, like, half of that time. In short term, saving 5 seconds probably doesn't sound that amazing, but considering you do it 8 times in the run, it adds up. I feel like I can offer, like, a semi-interesting take on speedruns, because up until a couple of years ago, I thought I didn't understand speedrunning at all. So oftentimes when I'm talking about stuff like saving 5 seconds there, I'm like, 5 years ago, I would have been like, that's stupid. So I can think, like, oh yeah, someone might think this is ridiculous, and I should probably explain why it's not ridiculous. I got a lot of time back on the surf harp. I guess because the boss fight went pretty well. This still isn't going to be a PB, but it's going to be close. Closer than definitely doing better than I did last week. Significantly better than I did last week. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Did I mention that this game is delightful? I love this game. Fortunately, this is the polar opposite of how we started tonight. The more I speedrun Super Mario Galaxy, the more I'm like, I don't think I want to continue speedrunning this. Because now it's like, its flaws are starting to show, and I'm starting to get impatient with it. Whereas this game, the more I speedrun it, the more I love it. Oops, I thought he had more dialogue. My bad. Worth noting, if you have intentions of playing this game, this is the final boss, so if you want to avoid spoilers, totally understandable. So this is a random sequence to get through here. It's a typical Lost Woods thing. They do this in a lot of Zelda games. But we can manipulate the RNG in this game, so I know what the order is. Ordinarily, if you had the Lens of Truth, I think they just call it a magnifying lens in this game. This whole place is, like, lit up, and you'll know the order because the game will tell you what it is in another location. But we can skip all that because it's slow. And now we successfully confirmed that the RNG manipulation did stick when I saved the game, so that's fantastic. I never have to do that manipulation again. It's spectacular. I hated doing that at the beginning of every run. When I read about how to do the RNG manipulation, they made it sound like you have to do it at the beginning of every run. You definitely do not. Oops, wrong one. I thought it was Trolldorm. Ooh, good RNG. That you can't manipulate, for whatever reason. You can manipulate some RNG, but how many times he chooses to shoot blue balls, you can't manipulate that. That was a beautiful zero cycle, if I do say so myself. Well, I hit him once, I'll take it. Oh no. That missed me? Sweet. Oh no, dude. That's so not fair. Alright, whatever. Still not great at this fight, but whatever. Oh no. Dude, whatever. Oh my god. Okay, well. That didn't count? Okay, whatever. Oh man! Oh, I still hit him. He's not playing nice. That was a little not smooth, but it might work. I remember the first time I fought this one in a speedrun, I was like, this is terrible. It's actually not that bad. Especially because he's playing very nice. I jinxed it. There we go. Oh, I actually did lose some time on the fight, probably because of the Ganon phase. Oh well. Oh well. Oh no. Was technically ahead of average by 20 seconds. 3 minutes behind PB, that's rough. It's like 6 minutes faster than last week though, so I'm happy with that. As far as derusting goes, that's pretty solid. Hey Paul, have you been lurking this whole time? No, it's only a PB, it's only ahead of average. It's not actually a PB. I was comparing against my average times, because I knew that comparing against my PB was going to look ugly as hell like that. Stop calling me thief. Jerk. Yeah, it's definitely better than last week. Significantly. It's like 5 or 6 minutes better than last week. Yeah, I think that's, I think it's Flapper's second cousin, if I recall correctly. Second or third. Overall, like, as far as derusting goes, I'm pretty happy with how the run went. I still made that really big error in Dungeon 8. I have to stop doing that. Yeah, if you've never played this game before, it's all a dream, so all those people are dead now. I guess. It's kinda sad. But are they really dead? Link might be dead. Some believe that Link is just, like, done for. There's no way he survives this, right? Let me drop some pixels for likes really quick. I'm gonna check and see if I have anybody live. I probably don't, but nope.
Yeah, it could be interpreted different ways, for sure. I don't really like this game. I like speedrunning it. Like I said, it's like the opposite of the Galaxy run before this, because the Mario Galaxy run is like... I don't know, it's so long. It's a 3.5 hour run, is what I have it down to. And it's like... it's just... it's exhausting. Yeah, how could you possibly decide between Marin and Malon? That's a lot of voice actors, considering there's no dialogue in this game. I never noticed that before. That's like a dozen voice actors. All for just voice clips. I still kind of want to go back and play the original game and see, like, maybe possibly learn the speedrun for that, too. That's probably remarkably more tedious, though. Despite the fact that I remember really liking the original game, there's one flaw with it that is brutal. And that's that there's only 2 buttons. So you can only have 2 items equipped at once, and that counts your sword and your shield and jumping. Which makes some of the later dungeons nightmarish. I've only played and completed Zelda 1 once, so I don't know if I would... I don't know if I'd have to play it again if I was gonna speedrun it. Not super familiar with it. I don't think it's a long run, though, at least. Pretty sure it's like under 2 hours. Okay. I should call it quits. More an hour, 6.5. I gotta do some serious thinking about the Mario Galaxy speedrun. Yeah, I agree with that. I think $60 was a little overpriced. As much as I loved it, $60 was a little crazy. And I'm fairly certain I've gotten my money's worth at this point, but that's only thanks to speedrunning. Yeah, 65 hours, like... that's kind of my rule, is I expect to get, like, an hour per dollar spent. So... I'm satisfied with that, but most people that... I feel like the average consumer, the average gaming consumer, just plays a game once, beats it, and then puts it back on the shelf. And if that's all you do with this game, you can get through it in like 20 or 30 hours. Probably even less if you don't really go for completion. If you're just like bare minimum, it's probably like 15 hours. And that's like pretty overpriced. Pretty overpriced, yeah. I think 40 would have been fair. That still might have been a little much, but I think it would have been fair. 60 was very... Where's Zelda? So you have to... You have to pay top dollar, because where's Zelda? It's like... Okay. Great. Favorite Zelda game by far, I'm pretty sure. Though I'm not totally sure, because I still need to replay Twilight Princess someday. I think that's the only one I could potentially enjoy more than this. But I feel like this being speedrunnable is going to help this one come out on top, I think. Are you heading out, Paul? Well, thanks for hanging out and lurking. And yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. It's time to wrap it up. I'm hungry. I need to stretch. I only had like the two breaks during this stream, and the one was like a barely there break. Tomorrow we're gonna get back to Lego Marvel Superheroes. Tuesday we're gonna check out the Risk of Rain 2 update. That's finally coming out, comboed with birthday stream, because hooray, I managed to live for another year, I guess. I don't know about Wednesday yet. I mentioned earlier, since it's birthday week and I usually take Wednesdays off, I need to check with my mom to see if she wants to do anything for my birthday. If she doesn't, I might do a Fall Guys stream on Wednesday, since we skipped it yesterday. Thursday we'll check out the Pokemon DLC. I don't know about Friday yet. And I don't know about Saturday either. That's going to depend on if we stream on Wednesday or not. I don't know if we're going to do speedruns again next week. I'm not sure. Sunday will either be another speedrun Sunday, or we're going to start our next art montage. It'll be one or the other. I'm just not sure which yet. So yeah, that should be it for the next week. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. It was fun. Like I said, I don't know how I feel about the Mario Galaxy speedrun. I might, like, quietly withdraw on that one. It's just too long. It just makes it it's just too long and too exhausting. So I might kind of back out on that one. If I speedrun next week, I'll probably do Mega Man D-Rusts. I think. But we'll see. This was fun, though. I adore this game. And we had some fun conversation too. So, and thank you, Dark Jake, for bringing the raid over and for hanging out. It's definitely appreciated, and everyone that subscribed as well. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I think that's everything. I did Pixels. I forgot to do Pixels yesterday, so oops. So yeah, thank you all again for hanging out tonight, whether it was for a couple minutes or a couple hours, or chatting, or lurking, or watching the streams offline in archive form. It is all appreciated. And I will see you guys tomorrow for Lego Marvel. We'll probably beat it. Well, we will beat it tomorrow. It's just a matter of, I don't know if I'm going to go for 100% or not. That game is one of those games that 100% is probably going to take hundreds of hours. So I'd like to, because I'm having fun, but I feel like it might also overstay its welcome if we do that. So we'll see how tomorrow goes. Alright, so again, thank you all for hanging out tonight, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy.